Fuck yeah, Eddie. Way to go in setting that alarm. No wonder you're the co-president of the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation. Lord knows I couldn't do it. The amount of things that I forget to do. We're not going to forget to get to Eddie Weber's wonderful velocity shit today. It's banging. A lot of ads. Yeah. Soundboard's making a lot of fucking noise. Gonna have the soundboard open. Wouldn't be a show without. Does that even work? I can't even hear it. Did it work?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
All right,
sir.
maybe just need a little volume. Those are my two. Well, these notes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes,
that'll work.
sir.
Shut up. All right, is it the top of the hour yet? No. All right, stand by. Happy Independence Day, everybody. I got a new shirt. All right. 6:01. Am I late? Shit. Good morning, buddy. Hey, I can't give y'all a oh yeah, that's another thing. I gotta stop saying and ah. Gotta stop. I watched back last episode, especially when I was drinking a little bit. And I gotta stop doing that as much too. Someone called me out for being a really chocolate mess lush on on the comments, so I feel a little shame for that. So I'm going to try to take it easy. It's a holiday. Try to have a little bit of respect. In any case, again, I forgot what I was talking about. All right, a little late. Chocolate mess. Gonna ease on that. What was the other? Oh, the uhs and the ahs. I got to stop doing that. And then, Eddie, tell me what I was just talking about. This is flipping ridiculous. Oh, be right back. Great. All right. So yeah, welcome to Waké Saké and shh, and Baké. There's a little bit of Baké. You know, you want to get a little Baké in there. This is not my shot. You guys love to see my wonderful little outfit and shit. Oh, that was a little abrupt. Okay, well, how you doing? I am producer Mike. You are tuned in to the Sunday show that is now, for today, a very special Saturday show where we celebrate our nation's birthday. We are having our 250th, which, you know, when you look at the whole scheme of things, I mean, we're just a toddler, maybe an adolescent when it comes to countries, but a bit of a golden child, if you ask me. I mean, this shirt. Well, the shirt probably wasn't made in the United States, but it was well crafted, and it I think it represents pretty much everything to me. I mean, we got flags, right? Represents the country. We got the eagle there, and he's wearing a colonel hat. I mean, how can this shirt get any better? Well, I'll tell you. He's drinking a beer. Hey man, that's game over right there. For 30 some odd bucks, this was spot on, you know? And plus I'm giving respect to what I think is my third favorite holiday, at least at the age I've grown to at this point. I think 4th of July is now third, ranked just behind Thanksgiving in first place. You can't beat Thanksgiving. You really can't. I mean, I don't cook Thanksgiving for myself anymore, but man, there's plenty of places that cook a mean-ass Thanksgiving. And, you know, maybe this year I'll see what's going on in the village. You know, there might want to, you know, there's like 3 or 4 restaurants in the village here, and I imagine they have various cuisines, and maybe for the holidays they go all Thanksgiving-esque. So that might be fun. And then second place, you really can't. I mean, even at my age, you can't really diss Christmas, I guess. So yeah, you know, it's even though it's getting kind of taxing with all the traveling I gotta do and all that kind of craziness. We've waked and we've a little bit of the Baké and sake, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, party on, Wayne. All right. Let's just let me get my list up. Okay. So we're going to try to do a, you know, kind of a healthy show for you here today. We're going to have our very, very first cooking segment, which will be incredibly exciting. Well, I might as well I have it ready to go. It's actually my favorite shot, and then this camera actually goes out from time to time. But anyway, a very patriotic USA Gikikan Jumai sake, which this stuff was brewed right here in the United States. It says so on the bottle. I'll prove it later if anyone calls me out on it. And then we've got my Grateful Dead 60th anniversary. I believe it's from Upper Deck. Concert poster collector card set, which I didn't even open up. I mean, I dig the Grateful Dead. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't say I'm a full-on Deadhead, because I consider full-on Deadheads able to like name the majority of the songs, able to sing the majority of the lyrics, be able to go to a concert of the Dead and be able to recognize that a song that they are playing they haven't played since 1982. That's a Deadhead. I'm probably a stage or two below that, because I recognize the majority of the songs, and even the ones I don't recognize, I still love the shit out of it. I'm high as balls and might have been tripping a little. Remember, Brad? Liquid Shrooms? That was a summer. So yeah, I consider those, or I consider myself pretty much in that kind of level. Not necessarily a Deadhead, Deadhead-esque. I like that, Deadhead-esque. So, but anyway, yeah, that's that, right? The Dead thing, and then on top of the Dead collection is the ring that Tabby Cat gave me a couple years back. I guess that means we're married. Let me know, Robert. God damn it, said I again. I'm gonna call it out every time, and I want you in the chat to call it out too, because I've got to learn my lesson, you know. In any case, so yeah, that's the extent of it. Oh, we're gonna talk a little bit about lunch. Lunch it's our first ever cooking segment, and I gotta change cams over here. There it is. All right, folks, check this out. You're gonna absolutely lose your shit. I'm gonna show you how to prepare, producer Mike style, straight up chili dogs, yo. It's really not that difficult, and we are going to be making the chili from scratch. Okay. I think I can key myself in here. Yeah. Dude. So, yeah, I don't know. Well, screw it. So yeah, we're gonna make the chili from scratch. There it is again. Scratch is in quotes. I spell it differently, and there's a silent J. But anyway, we're gonna make the chili from scratch, and it's in that pot right there. We have our ballpark Franks. Ballpark, is that those are the ones that plump when you cook them, right? I can't recall. I prepare mine in a very special way. I'm gonna show y'all how I do it. That's some onion, diced onion behind it there. And what we do is we start the chili, prepping the chili, and get that going, and then we start prepping the onion, and we get that like just so it's translucent, like a thicky translucent. And once that's at that point, we dump that in the chili, all of it, lots of onion. That is the key. Translucent, slightly sautéed. Well, a little more than slightly sautéed onion. That gets thrown into the chili. Then you cook the dogs in all that onion grease, right? The onion, grease is a thick word, juice, right? The onion juice is in there. And we are going to put hot dogs in there that have been pre-prepped as well. Well, not pre-prepped. I'm going to show you how I do it. You got to score the hot dog. And then what you want to do is, you don't have to like bathe it, okay? You just want to squirt, and you're going to put it in a container, right? A little small container. Put the how many dogs you're cooking, and squirt some soy sauce and some Franks in there, all right? And then just let that sit for about an hour. It's about an hour is all it needs. And then you put those, and then you put those in the pan, okay? And you fry it up from there. Not doing anything fancy with the buns. Just going to defrost, make sure they're ready to go. I do like my chili dogs with a little bit of crunch, so I'm going to be putting a couple layers of lettuce right on the bun. That'll be the first thing on there. I may decide to do condiments right there because there's going to be plenty of chili all over the top, so no need to just to compound the sucking chest wound that you're going to be creating is pretty much what I'm saying. So, yeah, so then we'll have the dog goes right on top of that. And I'm sorry. So after the dogs are pretty much done, you pretty much just throw that into the chili, right? So you're going to have 2 dogs in the chili for a little bit. The chili's going to simmer for another 10-15 minutes. The thing's really going to soak up some goodness. And then you dump the dogs and half of the chili on one. Well, depending. If you're making 2 dogs, you're doing half the chili on one, half on the other. If you're making 3, you get the point, right? This guy may not be able to run the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation, but I'm also a client. Cheers, everyone. A little bit of coffee. I have, believe it or not, there's no booze at all in this. Not a lick, but there is 100 milligrams of THC. Said I again. In the form of an espresso sip, edible, drinkable thing. Sip. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. Where do I want to put that? All right. So that's lunch. We're going to do that. We'll do prep. We'll do prep maybe in about a half an hour. No big whoop. We're not in a hurry. We're not going to start cooking until about 11 Eastern. I think 11 Eastern. We'll start lunch. So, yeah, I had breakfast. I had breakfast outside on the patio. Perhaps you saw it. A little bit of cottage cheese. Nothing heavy. It's only 4% milk fat. And then a honey bun. That was a little heavy. But those honey buns are good. And check this out, dude. Honey bun. It's not the brand name. It's just a little off brand. There's a little grocery store that's here in the village that I go to, and they have a little breakfast island in the middle there where they have like donuts, and it's all pre-packaged, right? It's all cellophaned up, maybe 8 donuts here, maybe there's 20 donut holes, muffins, banana bread. But it's, they don't make it there. It's no bakery there. They get it shipped in. Well, they had these honey buns, on this flat, right? 8 of them. And it just had a sticker. It didn't have the price on it. It just had a sticker on it that said half price. I mean, these things are $10. Half price makes these 5. There's 8 of them in there. Makes it a pretty good deal. So I bring it up there. Yeah, $3.75. $3.75, half price, or whatever it is, $7.25, $7.50, $7.70, whatever it is. I think I nailed it. I just don't know which one. Yeah, I don't have an appropriate soundbite for that. I'm sure I do. Is there something that tells me I'm fucking stupid? Yeah, this one. No idea what's going on. So that sounds like a good time to take another shot of sake. So, folks, I don't know what you're drinking today. You probably shouldn't. It's the morning. You've got a lot of partying to do later on. You guys have barbecues, which include getting there like in the early afternoon. Some of you are getting to parties a little bit later in the afternoon because maybe they have fireworks involved, right? And they still want you there at nighttime for some. Jeez. In my current mental state, that is horrific. Having people here after dark. You kidding me? Oh. So yeah, you probably want to ease on the upscale of the drink scale, and that's completely understandable. I will do it so you don't have to, if that ends up being the case. But for lunch, when those dogs are ready, we're breaking out the Pabst, baby. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Holler Jeremy Buckland. Drinking it totally for his sake. Did I not? All right. I left my vape somewhere, so we'll have to. Oh shit! I'm still on this shot. Why didn't you guys tell me? Moving on. Beer. Sorry about that. We back. Yeah, Eddie. About time. I needed you earlier. Needed somebody to frickin' yeah. All right. So lunch prep. Webcams. Yeah, we've got a new addition to the webcam world. And you know what I'm gonna do? You guys know who I am. So I'm gonna start removing my name after the intro. Yeah, don't say that word, dude. We are going to. Oh, that's because I need to go there. I'm dealing with 3 mice to try to get all my. There it is again. I'm gonna start punishing myself like PCL does. I'm gonna start putting on T-shirts. Every time you say it, you got to put on another T-shirt. All right, let's visit this one again. I showed this at the beginning while I was doing other things, like doing the prep for the stove, and that shot. And when I was outside, all right, easy, no sudden movement. But anyway, I want to talk about this dude. This guy's name is Ricky. Ricky is, I believe, the owner of this establishment, but we do not know what the name of the establishment is, okay? He keeps that on the down low. He's not doing this stream for the sake of drumming up business. He is doing this stream, for the best I can gather, educational purposes. This guy's slinging eggs, and he's my new favorite morning stream. I watched this guy 7 days a week, ladies and gentlemen. 7 days a week. He goes on around 5 Pacific time, and he slings till 10, 11 in the morning here. So I mean, it's about 6 hours, 5 hours, I think. About as long as this show. Well, we'll see where he's at. If I end up going 4 or 5 hours today, maybe that's about as long as he goes. So, but yeah, man, eggs, pancakes, you got your country potatoes. Under that pan, though I missed it, I bet you it's bacon. I'm going to guess bacon or nothing. Might be nothing. I missed it. Oh, I love diners. I love diner food. Hey, Jeremy, is he here yet? No. Eddie, check this out. So we all gotta go. I want to do this next summer. Get as many of us as possible, and we head to Jeremy's place, the camping joint. Let's not destroy Jen's life, shall we? And let's stay away from Jeremy's residence unless we're invited. Okay, let's not get crazy here. So I think you, Stephanie, right? We get the Colonel. We get, I'll go. Rad Brad. We get Jay Geeky. We were messing around, Jay and I, talking about going to the Elbow Room at some point. I'm like, let's go to Jeremy's campground first and have, I'd like to do a week, but I don't know if I can work that out with Jen, because Jen and I are working out some promotional stuff. I want to be able to advertise the shit out of this campground. I know that this particular program doesn't necessarily bring in the demographic in the area that would drive sales. I understand this. I think Seth and Jamie understood this. I think Rad Brad, Epoxy Flooring understood this. Really, the only company who reaped any benefits was Hamilton Devices. We sold a lot of Hamilton Devices. And thus we gave away a lot of Hamilton Devices, too. It was brilliant. It was brilliant, I say. All right. So that's Ricky, baby. Ricky, Ricky, just don't say those words, Producer Mike. say just pauses. Silence is fine. I learned this. This is stuff I've learned. I was a communications major when I was in college. I learned that if you don't have anything to say, don't add sounds. Because that's what it is. It's not a word. It's a sound. So you're just making sounds. And silence is okay. There's no teleprompter in front of me, right? I'm not an anchor. More of an anchor on a boat. Been thrown off a boat before, tethered, and sank. More of that than anything else. SteveJessup.com, ladies and gentlemen. T-shirts, sweatshirts. Oh my goodness. We've got stickers. There might be a ham radio or two on the site at this point. Head over to www.stevejessup.com today. There's 4th of July shit over there. I'm certain of it. There's stuff with weapons. Drinking till tomorrow's over there, right? Moving your dick. Tossed with sauce. www.stevejessup.com. And Ricky. All right, let's move. I want to be able to do at least halfway decent transitions, so we'll go. Maybe not. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of my new. I took anything that's a live cam shot, I moved it to an alternate computer, and then I put them all in their same tab. And that way I can just dance between the tabs. Or it's all the same window, I should say. And then I can just dance between the tabs. But then the transition looks ugly because I have to physically change the size of the screen in order. See? I was good there. Sometimes I would have said that word to extend my sound of my own voice. All right, success. Crap, that's not it. Is it? Yeah, there we go. Hey. All right. So right next to that Joe Biden looking guy, we've got the elbow room. So we will check in with them from time to time. I imagine we would see a decent 4th of July contingency showing up to the elbow room because it's a holiday and it's a weekend. I love it. I'm going to be hopeful that we are going to see some action at the elbow room on a morning show. You know, generally, we just get this, and then the initial drunken tourists that pop in. I assume right after having breakfast at a kick-ass diner, not unlike Ricky's. So exciting. Very exciting. You know what? I don't care how it looks. It's just Eddie watching, and Eddie's pretty cool with not giving me shit about transitions like the Colonel does. All right, so we're going to check in with the elbow room, and we're also, as you all remember, Crawlfaced has retired, like, from everything. Jay even brought up on the movement last week that, or this past Tuesday, that Crawlface was smashing all his shit. So he's like quitting smoking altogether, which, holy crap. I mean, that's bold. I mean, that's really, really bold. It's nuts that kind of stuff would happen. But I don't know. People smashing their stuff for the sake of just smashing their stuff just seems kind of ludicrous for me. So we'll see what happens. Alrighty. So there. Oh, yeah, it's up there. I think the mountains kind of messed me up a little, but there's no animals back there. Notice all the animals came back to life. That was pretty good. I guess that's what Joe Biden does for everybody. All right, anyway, so this is Thailand, and we thought that perhaps maybe, this is our best chance, I believe, of ever seeing Crawlface again, is if he goes to Thailand, because Thailand's his favorite country. I believe he's celebrating, or it's a possibility that he's celebrating America's 250th birthday in the country of Thailand. So we've got a shot there. Maybe he comes, rolling up the beach there, and we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out, and perhaps that would be pretty miraculous if that was the case. But all right, what else do we have here? It is still a bit. Oh no! Oh yeah, we got action. Hell yeah! Y'all across the country are making your way to Las Vegas today, and MSP Minneapolis. I thought it said like Montelagos Sierra or some crap, and I'm like, oh my god, international flight coming in. No, that was just Minneapolis. So welcome, Minnesotians, to the Las Vegas Valley. Glad Delta got you. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you guys are leaving. Good luck to you back there. Good luck. Nah, I'm sure there's some people that made some money, and that's it's good. Make money.
Who
Yeah.
the hell cares?
You're right, I don't care. And I believe that's it. I've got those webcams, and this is the last we'll visit, probably this one, maybe the end of the show. I like the overnight on this particular camera, though, because there's no flights going in or out, and it just gives a shot of the sphere and all the properties behind it. I think that's nice. I think it's a beauty. Shout out to JP8. All right. Is that the one? Oh, maybe there is one more? No, that's Ricky. And, oh, yeah, I didn't talk about this. Glad I'm here. All right. So, a little bit later on, too. Actually, not too much later on. I am going to take, you can play along at home. We're going to take a U.S. citizenship test. Now, there's 128 questions on this exam. I don't believe we're going to get to all of them, but I am going to keep track of my score and then do a percentage. And then it's, sometime in the final hour, we'll go online. Maybe one of you guys can do it for me. What is passing on the citizenship test? Whatever. I'm going to try to do at least 50, right? Maybe we go a little bit more than 50. And what I'm going to do is just count the tick marks on ones I get right and tick marks on the ones I get wrong. And then we'll figure out what my percentage is. Now, Scout's Honor, I didn't look at any of these questions because honestly, I really want to know, do I have the knowledge to actually pass the U.S. citizens test? Like if I was French, right, and I wanted to move here, would I be able to become a citizen? Do I have that skill set right now? I know they teach this stuff at the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation. I am certain Stephanie would pass this flying colors. Eddie, if on how to clean out a manifold and replace overhead cams, maybe some white walls. I think Eddie can get you pretty well stocked and all that stuff. I'm going to leave the... Shit. I'm going to leave the smarty stuff to Stephanie. Yeah. So speaking of Edward and Stephanie Weber Sound Foundation... once we, we'll probably do some of the questions first, and then we're going to move on to our community segment. Jeremy has sent in more weed pictures, and I think you remember last week They were really his weed picks. They've like doubled in flipping size. It's crazy. So we're gonna go look at Jeremy's stuff, and then Eddie sent in okay. So Eddie is doing the right thing. He's sending me stuff via email because, first of all, when you send stuff via email, and especially if it's media stuff, it's easier for me to transfer it from email to like my desktop so I can work with it than it is from text. Unless you're just sending me a pic hey, this is just a random pic. I just want you to show on the show, because now I'm just going directly to my messages feed and showing it from there. Eddie, I ended up doing the same thing. I'm just going to my email and bringing up the email. But damn it. A lot of the stuff that Eddie sent me was like promotional velocity stuff. And I actually had requested that and Jay's complaining about it too. He goes, you got to change the damn stuff. It's getting old. You got to get newer stuff on the velocity stuff. And you're seeing the same thing. And I'm like, I agree with him. I agree. And Eddie sent some pretty banging stuff. So we're gonna incorporate that into the new signage for the movement. I'm actually going to be working that on Monday. Monday is the day I do all my movement stuff. Well, not all of it. I do all the prep for the movement on Monday, just like for this show, which normally is on Sunday. I would be doing the prep on Saturday. In this case, I did it yesterday, Friday. So Monday is going to be the day. Monday, I will create new stuff. We're going to get it up there. I'm going to try to get Grok to make some interesting animations out of some of it. I think I can add animation, like for instance, on the movement, we've got the cool little velocity thing in the corner there. I want to change that to like an animation thing. You know, like when you're watching Fox Sports, right? On football, all of a sudden, like this metal robot thing, which isn't real, right? It's not real. Cybertron fucker who looks like he will murder you with that steel football that he throws in the animation. So I want to do that for this show and have a little animations in the corner to distract you, from the content.
Very nice.
Okay, so there you go. Civic questions. Did we nail all that? I think we did. So, all right, let's just go back to me. MJH here, producer, clickbait, Yastrzemski, Stoughton, Tarkington. Let's just move right into some of my topics here. We're going to go into a topic. This is what we'll do. We'll go into a topic, then we're going to prep lunch, and then we'll go to another topic. That sounds like fun. All right. So, topic 1 will be... Oh, here we go. Well, that's kind of a programming note. I don't want to do programming notes. Self-serving. All these topics blow. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go prep lunch. We're going to prep lunch. Prepping lunch is in number 3. And we're moving on over. Kimi. No, we don't need that. Okay. All right. So we're not cooking yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're just doing the prep. I'm going to show you how I prep my dogs, the little bit of solution I do it in. And is that all I really need to do? Onions don't really need to do any prep. Just the hot dogs and the chili from scratch is pretty easy. So, okay. So, yeah, I guess I just need to come over to the thing. All right, let me just get... because I was nifty enough with the mic when I initially set it up. I believe you guys can hear me okay. If not, you're going to just have to deal with my hands. All right, so we're going to score 3 hot dogs because I'm going to have 3 chilled dogs. Let's put you back in the fridge. All right, and I should have had a knife ready. I did not have a knife ready, so let's just wipe this real quick. All right. So, okay. So why don't we let's grab a piece of parchment. When we don't gunk up our stove muck. All right, easy opening package, easy peel, beautiful. All right, so open her up, take out 3 of these puppies, and then because I'm a little anal retentive of just having it out, peel, we put that into a nice little container like so. A little baggie. All right, so we got your 3 dogs, and what you want to do first is you want to score them. Okay, let's see if I can do up with this. There we go. And you can score it any way you want. You know, I'm sure you've seen this before, but you just make little grooves along the top of the dog, maybe a 1/2 inch. I like to do each side. Careful not to turn them into the hot dogs that you would put in SpaghettiOs. That means you've gone too far. Probably should have done the other 2 already, and that way when I finish the first one we'd be already done, and we'd be moving on to the second stage. But I'm not that bright, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, maybe I won't put as many score marks in the next couple. You don't really need to score them too much. You just want to allow the dog to release the stress as it's cooking and be able to absorb and then therefore retain flavors, not only as the dog is cooking, but of course when you're eating it. You have a wonderful experience with that particular food item. Doing $6 million man speed, not, well, actually, that's actually technically right, but let's be bionic. Doot, doot, doot. All right. Oh, no. Yes, no, I did that. Okay, so now, got our 3 dogs. Now, now you want to get a clean container that you've just got from the cupboard and not rinsing out in the sink right now, because that would show lack of preparation and, you know, amateurism. We're not doing amateur stuff here. All right, so we've got a container. We're gonna put our dogs into the container here. And again, this is not like an overnight marinade or anything like that. You just want to have it soaking for about an hour or so. Right? And it only needs 3 things: your soy sauce, Frank's Red Hot, and a beer. I start with the thinnest stuff first, and then we put the thicker crap on. Now, again, you don't need a whole lot here. You just, what I do is I just start covering the dog, and once I've gotten it completely covered, like, you know, with the sauce itself, that's it. Good enough. Success. Little bit of beer. Okay. Got that on there. And then, of course, the shit you put on everything. Frank's Red Hot. This stuff is, yeah, it's amazeballs. And make sure you you want to get them into those scoring marks that you just got in there. Should be good enough. Alright, ran out of soy. Put that on the shopping list. And we got a beer out of it. Cheers. Alright, so the dogs is in your little solution here, right? And what you want to do... Alright. What you want to do is just give it a little mix. Get some of that Frank's to kind of combine with the soy and the beer. Alright. And what we're going to do after we cook the onion, and we get the onion into the scratched chili there, we're going to add a little bit of this juice to the cooking of the dogs. Not enough to put it into a boil. It is going to be a grill. Alright, that should be good enough. And all you need to do is give that a cover. Throw that back into the fridge. And then, clean up after yourself, you fucking slobs. Alright? You don't want to have a trashy studio where every frickin' square inch, right, is a bloody mess. Alright, I said I was going to drink a beer later, but... Oop! Alright, yeah, we need to bring camera angle back. That is me. Alright, beautiful. So there it is. The first ever food prep segment on the program. Did good there. I did good there. That is still playing. Very good. All right, I'm just checking. I've got all sorts of new tech stuff that I'm trying out. So like a lot of the stuff I'm going to need to practice on. And one of them is to get the phone to flippin' work. I believe I finally have done it. However, the only thing I haven't been able to test, we're going to test it today because we're expecting some phone calls, ladies and gentlemen, is will the caller calling in hear me? That seems to be a magic problem on this program. Ugh. Yeah. So who knows? I've invited Edward from the Eddie. I've invited Eddie from the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation. So, yeah, they're going to probably call. Maybe not. I don't need them call in the first hour. I'm still trying to get through all the other stuff. I don't even know what other stuff. I already told you all this stuff, but we'll get there. While I'm talking about that, there is one thing I do want to show. There is one thing I'd like to show. So this is kind of a newer shot, right? I talked to the camera here, but seems to be some attention being drawn from this direction. So what I noticed, I literally noticed this just the other day, and it made me giggle. I want to know if it makes you giggle. All right. Do you see? That's a yellow lamp that is on. Okay, and in front of that, I have this like Christmas tree that just because I don't have anywhere else to put it, I just stick it there, and then in Christmas time, I put it on a shelf where you can see it a little better. But since that angle is coming from the corner here, which nobody will be standing where this camera is. It creates this angle, and on that Christmas tree, I have the trailer hitch cover that I believe you can still get at www.stevejessup.com. I don't know if it's still there or not, but that's where I got that one. And I use it as like the angel that you put on top of a Christmas tree. Festive, nothing heavy. Well, doesn't it make it look like Steve Jessup's one of the kids from E.T. riding the bike across the moon there? I did not do that on purpose, but it's perfect. It looks like Steve. And I think that should be an AI movie right there. We get, instead of kids going on a bike, and Steve finds E.T. and they escape on a lawnmower going across the sky. Steve's smoking, he's drinking a beer, sex. I think that movie writes itself. But, what the hell do I know? All right. Okay, yeah, so topics. Okay, yeah, I'll be a little bit self-serving. Okay, so I have told you folks that The Wild Western, the movie that I'm in, alongside Perry Caravello, which is going to be coming out allegedly this year. We've speculated that it'll become available to the masses either sometime this summer or once they have like this official premiere thing, which that hasn't been scheduled yet. But if they're planning on releasing it this year, news for that should be out at any time. I mean, I don't know why they're wasting time. I would assume that they would want to get the word out, ASAP. Thomas is not an idiot. Thomas Meredith, producer of the film. So, in preparation for that, I reached out to my dear friend Doug Holes. Doug Holes also had basically the same kind of role that I had, though his involvement in the film did expand. They made him an additional character. He actually plays two characters in the film, which is fantastic. And then I believe he took on associate producer. Yeah, good for him. Key grip, all that shit. But Doug Holes actually also lives in the Las Vegas Valley, not unlike myself. So he's somewhat neighborly, if you will. Well, that got me to thinking of a little program that I'm going to put together. Doug Holes, not unlike myself, took plenty of video, plenty of pictures of us while we're filming the film. So I thought it would be fun to put a program together. Me, Doug Holes, we'll have a lot of pictures to look at, some videos to look at, and talk about our experiences as glorified extras on the set of The Wild Western. No timeline on when we're going to do that, I know I kind of poo-pooed on PowerPoint earlier today, but I think for that program I'm going to need to have a lot of the photos kind of put together in a single fashion. Like Doug Holes and I were there multiple days, so I'd like to keep all of the photos that were done like in single, either days or specific scenes on it, like, kind of in one section. So that way, when Doug Holes comes here, we can eloquently speak, about that specific thing instead of jumping around. So, like I said, Doug Holes is in the Las Vegas Valley area, so I've invited him to come to Producer Mike Studios, and he will be the very first guest live in studio. I should have something more dramatic there. But it'll be neat. I have to actually move this chair. I got to move this chair all the way back there and then curve it this way, right? And then in this shot, right? You guys seen this? The velocity poster is gonna banner will have to come off, and Doug Holes will be sitting kind of in this area. I mean, his head might block the ET Steve Jessup. Quite possible. I don't know. I haven't even. All I know is that this is the dynamic I'm going to have to stage, as far as the cameras are concerned. So, yeah, exciting. There's a lot of things you're going to have to get through, and I'm sure the audio will be awful because now I got to mic Doug Holes up. I mean, I tell you what, if the sound, the Bluetooth Red ROM box, if I've solved that and that actually goes, I mean, I'll take 6.7. I'll take 6.7. If it gives me 6.7 on how that works out, I'll take it. I'll flippin' take it. Okay? And then I will have high hopes for the audio for this second set. In any case, there is a third musketeer amongst the extras, and his name is Burt Macklin. Burt Macklin, I would love for Burt Macklin, and I may reach out to Burt Macklin on Twitter. You can go check him out on X. You can go check him out on X. Burt Macklin, he's got his photo, and he's in his FBI stuff, and he's fantastic sense of humor, and he does that on X. What I'm trying to get at here is that Burt Macklin, amongst the producer Mikes and the Doug Holeses of the world, yeah, Burt Macklin's like a celebrity. He's kind of a big deal. People follow him for his opinions, and he's got a lot of them. He's got about I think 100 times more than I do, and I'm not doing so bad on X. I've got like 240 followers on X. Some of you are right out there. Thank you for subscribing. It was a little campaign I did when I was running Steve Jessup's X account. I'm like, hey, if you're following Steve here, go follow Producer Mike, because Producer Mike's going to like talk about, stuff out of his ass. Now I was able to get some residuals. So, all right, let me bring myself back. All right, you know what I got to do to you though, and I'm sorry to do this, but I got to get weed. How heavy do you want me?
You what?
Okay, that's good. So yeah, there you go. There you go. As much as I would love Burt Macklin to be a part of that program. I don't believe he's a hard get, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we got along on set. It's not like I talked to him extensively. I might have been a little bossy pants, getting all my producer Mike bullshit, telling these guys, how I think the scene should be, and I fucking don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I mean, out my butt. It's really this. I often,
No idea what's going on.
often, and I don't know. I think, and I did. I did. We were like on the 8th take on this thing, and it just seemed silly to me that we couldn't get these 4 sentences out. And I think it was a timing thing on when these things needed to come out, right? Because the movie was pretty much the movie. The outline of the movie is what was brought to the set. There wasn't scripts per se. The director was using this tactic, this directing tactic. I don't know what it's called, but I think this isn't the first movie that's been filmed like this. I mean, there's been big movies that actually have been filmed like this. So what the director does is explains what is happening in the scene and what the goal of the scene is. So in other words, hey, you meet this guy in the middle of the street. You exchange pleasantries. You discuss the robbery last week. And then somebody makes a joke about the other guy's mother. And then it's a shootout. Then the director says action. And then the 2 actors, or maybe 3 actors, or 5. When I'm in my scene, there's me, Doug Halls, Burt Macklin, and Perry Caravello, star of the show. Movie. That's it. It's 4 of us. It's pretty brilliant. It's gonna bring a tear to my eye. It's gonna be fine for you guys. You guys will be fine. You'll be fine. But it'll be an emotional moment for me. It'll be my first appearance on film. This is big. I can get an IMDb account now, and you guys can go look up Producer Mike, and you'll see my credit. But come Slash Squatch, right? When Slash Squatch gets released, starring Jay Morales, Radsad Brad, and JP8 Cheney, dude. Oh, and congratulations to JP8, just retired from the VA. That's big. That is really big. Where's my yay? There it is. So well done. Are we getting soundboard? Did I check that? I think I did check, but let's just make sure. Did we get for JP8 one more time, ladies and gentlemen? There you go. All right. Cheers. Oh, actually, let's stick to the theme of the program here and get a little sake in us. Sake time. Awesome. Okay. So I've talked about that, I think, ad nauseum. Let's just finish this up. Once they announce the date that the film is going to be available to the public, that's when I'm going to start putting the show together. I've already done the planning for it, in other words, of the organization of where I want stuff to go. I just don't have all the pieces, right? I have all my pictures. I have not placed them in an organized manner. Doug Holes has pictures, but he hasn't sent them to me where I would put them in an organized manner. All that stuff still needs to be done. Once I just want to know when the thing's going to happen, because I just don't want things to be stale. I could have been done with it already. I could have done this thing last year if I wanted to and just had it ready. But why? Why do that? So, more to come on that. Should be a fun little show. What are you going to do? No big whoop. Alrighty, why don't we visit our friends in the chat? Or maybe our friend in the chat. I believe Edward from the... I get that wrong. think that means maybe drinking has been happening. Eddie from the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation. Okay. I can't read this. Is there can I move? Ooh, this is good. All right, I'm gonna do it up here. This is a lot easier to read. I may be looking in the wrong direction. Oh no, I am looking right exactly where I'm supposed to. But my picture is in the way. Did something get... Oh, something got... Oh, when I moved the... When I moved it to another box, it changed the size. All right, I think we can deal with this. Can you guys deal with this? This is distracting. I'm always worried that things are distracting. Oh, this could... All right, this producer Mike thing can move. All right, let's just roll with it. All right. So Edward, Red Rom Live, which is Eddie Weber, who is the greatest race car driver in the world. I do not have a car crashing, so let's use this one.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
He set an alarm. Eddie set an alarm so he could watch when my stream started. Happy Independence Day, and I appreciate you doing so, dude. Were you watching right as I went live? We prepared breakfast at the stovetop. Went outside, smoked a little bit, and then came inside. And then it's like nobody. No, it's not it. That's not it either.
That's hot. That's hot.
Oh, it's the what's going on was what it is. See, the thing is that I can't get all my sounds onto one page. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start getting rid of some of these motherfuckers. Let's look at this. Some of these I don't use a lot. What's this one? Ooh, I kind of like that one, though. That's damn. I use that. I like that one, too. I've got 2 lightsabers. I don't know. Maybe I don't need 2 lightsabers. Maybe just 1 lightsaber, and that's probably all I need. And then I need that for Jay. When I fix stuff, I need this. All right. There's a lot I need. There's a lot of lore that has come out of this soundboard so far, and what you gonna do? What you gonna do? All right. Let's move on. I've talked about chili dogs. Audio mentor. Nah, that was a stupid story. Next door Airbnb guests. Okay. Fun little story. It's actually PCL related. I should have went out of the Wild Western with this, or maybe I am. Was the last topic I talked about was the Wild Western? I think so. Oh man, so quickly how thoughts leave my head. Like high school all over again. So I live in what effectively was a hotel when it first opened. And then, an HOA took it over and sold them as apartments. I bought one. And the majority, well, not the majority, there's a good portion of the properties that are in this complex that are rented out. They're just straight up investment properties. And folks are renting them out to tourists who enjoy coming to a lovely Mediterranean-styled village with restaurants and consignment shops. We used to have a sushi restaurant, which I moved in a little too late for that, but I would be sakeing it up ridiculously on the reg if the Tokyo House was still in business out here at the lake. I need a sake. Well, this would work. It is hot sake. So maybe this will be a good sake, bro. So, and I get
folks that are living next to me, right? They or not living, but they come rent it, and they'll be there. It's a nice place. The one next door is like, I think, 3-bedroom, 700, 800 square feet. Mine's only 403. I mean, I'm in a legit. You would go on vacation. You didn't give a crap about your hotel room, so you wanted to stay at a Hilton, but I don't need a suite or anything like that. Yeah, I certainly don't have a suite. It's got a kitchenette. I don't have an oven. I had to buy a convection oven, which I already had it. But and then what you saw where we're going to be preparing the dogs, it's just a stovetop, and it's just right there. Right underneath it's a drawer that gets really hot. By the way, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It is hot. Not real hot, but whatever. I think there's some insulation under there. I mean, it's not like a piece of shit stovetop. But so anyway, next door, the 99.99% of the time, it's aces. As a matter of fact, 100% of the time, I don't have an issue with noise or anything from anybody who has come to that apartment for the Airbnb thing, right? It's been wonderful. The only complaint I have, and this does happen not more often than not, but to enough degree where I look outside and I go, really? So if you notice the shot behind me when I go outside to the patio, right behind me is like this kind of, it's a rock gravel garden, I guess you want to call it, and I've got the bushes that are there, right? And when I'm sitting out there, if I'm physically sitting out there, nobody goes across those rocks. It's almost like they're my rocks. They're not, but it's almost like they are, because it's close enough to my patio, and if I'm utilizing my patio, if you walked across those rocks, you would feel like you were invading that person's privacy. So I don't think people would consciously do that. However, if I'm not sitting out there, when those folks go out their back door, they're going to the pool, right? The pool is right there. I mean, it's literally like 30 feet from my back door here. So when they go out their back door, they're going to the pool. And of course, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. And that straight line includes that rock garden thing. And it's crazy. Like so many times there'll be like a family that's staying there, and they open the back door, and the kids kind of run out first, and then the parents got to yell, "Hey, stop running, blah, blah, blah." And then the kids have to stop, turn around, wait for their parents to catch up, and they're in my rock garden. They're in the rock thing, and then they're standing there, and then they're talking to each other, which I can hear that through the door. So now I hear like this full on, it sounds like they're like on my patio, which they kind of are. They kind of are. So I hear this conversation happening, and it's like, I would love to just walk outside at that point and scare the living shit out of them, but then that would just give me an anxiety attack, because now I got to interact with these bozos. You know what I mean? Oh, it's not easy being me. That's why I don't know why people purposely fuck with me to watch me spiral. I mean, I guess it's for the entertainment, but I'm not on medication for my problems. That costs too much money. I just got to breathe and do all this other shit. Anyway. All right. Oh, yeah, let's get to the chat. Yeah, I said I was going to do that. All right. Red Rom says, hell yeah. Hey, what you reckon cats like Washington, Jefferson, Adams, both of them, right? Franklin and whatnot would have thought if they could see our heathen asses 250 years later? All right. All right. Here's my take on it. Let's try to get the most realistic scenario where we could actually extract some sort of answer, right? Be able to extrapolate the data that has been excruciatingly exhibited. All right, I'm just going to move on. I'm actually stalling so I can formulate my thought. All right, here, let's say let's just use Ben Franklin, because Ben Franklin was a little bit of a pervert, all right? But he was a 1700s pervert. So I'm not saying that there's degrees of perverseness, of course, but as far as just being perverted, I mean, Ben Franklin was a pervert. I mean, read up on it. Just do Ben Franklin pervert. You're welcome. Okay. So you throw Ben Franklin into a time machine, and now it's July 4th, today. Ben's sitting on the velocity couch, and he's just finished an accurate representation that AI just spit out for him of the past 250 years and where we are today and the reasons. He reads some arguments, right, on why things are blah 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 blah. He gets up to speed on technology. I think that's the biggest thing, right? You get the person who is from 1776 and you get them up to speed. I'm not saying understand it. You can't just take Ben Franklin on July 4th, 1776, and then start discussing quantum mechanics with them. Now, you can't do that. I get that. But you explain to him, airplanes, right? And then when you get past airplanes, you tell him about computers, right? And what computers can do. And then, slowly but surely, he just doesn't have to understand it, but just gets that's what humans did. We progressed. Ben Franklin wasn't a dummy. He was a very, very, very highly educated, very astute gentleman. Electricity, for Christ's sakes. I mean, fuck. So once you get Ben up to speed on that tech, then you see the laziness of humans. I think Ben Franklin could understand that, right? Because all this technology is what it's doing. If you wanted to come up with a single thing, what all this does for humans, it's to make our lives easier. I mean, that blanket statement can essentially, right, describe almost every innovation. I mean, we're just trying to make our lives easier. And compared to the technology and the innovation from the 1700s, compared to today, it's nearly immeasurable. Nearly immeasurable, especially since we've seen such a leap in technologies in just the past 25 years. It's crazy. So I think, to answer your question, Eddie, I think Ben Franklin would be, of course, mystified and in awe of what we've accomplished and what we've done, and kind of nod his head in like, yeah, I could see how all this wonderness and stuff making life easy and a lap of luxury in some cases. Actually, just comparing, I mean, just take poverty. Not necessarily poverty, but you take, I compare where I was growing up, like when I was in middle school, and I had, like, all my friends were better off than what we were. We were, my dad, mom, and dad were paying off student loans and shit, and we didn't have any money. So, yeah, I mean, toast, and that's why I think I love shit on a shingle so much. Like, I love that as a meal. Toast, one slice of turkey, and as much gravy as you want. My mom and dad, so that was like twice a week we had that to save money. I loved it. Holy crap. And my mom jokes about it that as a kid, I don't know, I think it was right after my dad got a bonus or something, and we could have had anything we want for dinner, and each kid got to pick it. So it's not like, hey, pick one and that's what mom's making. Nope, each one of us got whatever we wanted. And I picked shit on a shingle. My mom was mortified. She's like, what? Like, we eat that because, we didn't, we're trying to. I'm like, yeah, I'm 7, Mom. I don't understand any of these fucking words. Oh. These are the good times. Take a little of the neck here. Okay, so that I hope I answered your question, Eddie. I tried to be as astute as possible. I tried to formulate an answer instead of just blurting something out, right? It was Red Ron. We'll be right back. Sorry about that. He's back. Cheers, bud. We could still try and do a week out there starting with the 420 weekend. You know what, dude? You are on to something. 420 weekend. Do you think Wheelchair Rick and LB Sickening, do you think those two cats will have any gigs planned for 420 next year? I'd love those two cats to be there and have them do. I'd love them to have for them to collaborate. Stop. Collaborate and listen. I think a lot of you knew what I was doing. You knew what I was doing. I'd see myself out, but I got another 3 hours to go. All right. It would be great if they collaborated and wrote a bunch of tunes that were all like either Steve Jessup related or like, actually, I would love to see a lot of songs written about Rad Brad. I think that would be funny. The Colonel, just don't tell him. That would be great. All those guys. But yeah, 420, I mean, is it a little, Jeremy, when you eventually watch this, you can either text me or comment, preferably comment on the video because I get a lot of engagement and stuff. And I kind of need it. I don't know. I'm not doing this for the fucking views. Even, as much as the Colonel thinks I'm trying to do this so the entire world can see this frickin' face. He's sorely mistaken. I mean, does anybody else get that impression from me that I'm some sort of egomaniac? Because Crawlface and the Colonel absolutely think I am some sort of eglomaniac. Am I using that word correctly? Eglo and egomaniac. What's an eglomaniac? Sake maniac. All right, let's get through this. Yeah, 420 weekend. And yeah, we got to get Seth and Jamie out there too. That'll never happen. It'll never happen. I would love it to happen, but it would never happen. Restaurant owners, they don't know what a day off is. I know. We saw Seth and Jamie like in an RV for like 3 or 4 days or something. Trust me, they did not have those days off. They had to make some sort of phone call, something. Well, there's just no way. There's just no way. If there was a responsibility at the campground, they took care of the responsibility, and then the other person was minding the shop. Guaranteed. Though I do want to go to the K-Ville as well. How far is the K-Ville away from the campground? If it's under 4 hours, I'm going to look into it. Passing score is above 60% for the citizenship test. All right. I got this. Who wants to lay odds on this guy passing the citizen test with 60%? So if I do 100 questions, I got to get 60 right. If we get to 50, I need to get 30 right. If there's math on this test, hell Yeah. Oh, nice use of brackets. Buck's Campground. Rick's hold up on going to Buck's was his chair wouldn't be able to get around. But now with his new chair, we might be able to come out there. Yeah. So he's got one of those like Hummer wheelchairs now, that's bought. Yeah. All right. Well, listen, I'm still working on it, but I want to give Wheelchair Rick and my next, you'd think I would have learned my lesson, but I'm convinced I can do this. I'm convinced I can produce a program that doesn't involve me, okay, other than the production of the thing. I am going to, I've got it ready, kinda. I'm just trying to wait to pull the trigger, and I didn't want to let the cat out of the bag to Wheelchair Rick or LB Sickening. I didn't want to get them unduly excited because I'm not ready to launch it by any stretch. But essentially, it's... all right. Essentially, it's Wheelchair Rick and LB Sickening hosting like a music show. I'll produce it, and I do all the, all this fancy crap, right? The this stuff, and then this stuff, and this stuff, and this stuff, right? And this stuff, and this stuff, and then I can take my picture off, and then I can go to this picture, and then I can do this. And then finally that. So I have Wheelchair Rick and LB Sickening in those shots. And they talk about music, things that they're working on. Wheelchair Rick maybe can, if Wheelchair, like maybe 1 week Wheelchair Rick did a bunch of stuff. And LB Sickening can serve as the interviewer, right? Like, oh, dude. Like, how did you drop that beat and get that to have the dude at the end say, how did you do that? I would like to know. And then Wheelchair Rick can play it. And then maybe the next week Wheelchair Rick can say, dude, I was on X and I saw that you posted 3 songs that you did. And because LB Sickening is very prolific in using AI. He learned all that stuff. I don't know what program he's using, but dude, that would be would make a great topic for a program. Hi, how are you doing all this stuff? What software are you using? I've held off on purchasing anything at this point because I do have an unnamed person who's assisting me with some ideas right now and working through some options. Because whatever I got to do, I got to pay for, and I'm trying to. Listen, I'm willing to pay for it, but I don't want an instance where, for whatever reason, I didn't use the damn program for a week or two. I want to be able to have a lot of things in place. There's a lot of AI voice cloning and avatar creation. What I want to do is make mini movies, almost like skits with AI. I want to create that. And I think that alone could conceivably, schedule a lot of time for me, depending on some of the concepts I come up with. I've got several of them. Some of them include Steve. And I think they'd be very funny. But until I get to the point where I want to have several ideas in place, and before I start dropping any money on this stuff, I want to have a general idea on how to accomplish it. We're talking hours of YouTube videos of just watching people create stuff on various platforms. And I'm like, you know what? Boom. That would serve my needs. So more to come on that. Was that due to a question? Pretty sure it was. Ground, wheelchair. Oh, we were talking about Wheelchair Rick. Yeah, so Wheelchair Rick and LB Sickening. So so yeah, having an AI discussion, I think actually that might be kind of cool. Maybe that would be the concept. This literally just came to my head. Music, the music industry, as these guys know of it, and what AI is doing. I know Wheelchair Rick was the one who suggested, at least I think he was, who suggested AI stuff. And I believe he suggested because he was dabbing in it. So you know what? There you go. Maybe we revisit the AI department altogether, and I throw Wheelchair Rick and LB Sickening in charge of it. Hell yeah. I'm into it. I love it. That's the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Eddie, thank you for showing up right off the bat. I usually don't get anybody in the first, certainly not anybody in the first hour. And I stopped looking on how many people are watching live. You guys could go ahead and tell. You just hit the up button on your remote. It'll say, I don't know, 2, maybe 2 people. And yep. I'm not good. Oh, there's one I can get rid of. Oh shit.
These nuts.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that. I thought the thing would have stopped it. Yeah, they do not like me playing Rick Astley at all. So that was the last time you're gonna hear it. I just unfavorited it because otherwise I'm gonna get in trouble. So, anyway, we'll clean that up later. All right, so yeah, there you go. The chat is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn. Where the hell is my... I'm sorry. Yep, Colonel would love this shit. Colonel would love this shit. Do I have anything... Oh yeah, Cam 3. That's what I want to do. Yeah, this is the new style I need to get used to. Not Cam 3, Cam 4. Oh crap, I didn't update it, and I need to turn on me. It's the dancing between the mice that I have to use. That becomes a tinge frustrating. But yeah, we'll leave it on. Let's leave it on Ricky's for a little bit. Because I'm essentially trying this all out in real time, and now I'm noticing. Now I can't see if there's activity happening in the elbow room, because obviously that's my favorite, right? So I want to be able to see what's happening in the elbow room, so in case, cleaning people come... I mean, it's 10:30, so they're open now. Oh, shit. Well, then they're open now. And we're cooking with gas. It's 7:30 local here. Right? I imagine I'm not live. Boom! Pete. Oh, nobody. Holy shit. I would have thought 2 or 3 people. Oh, there's one person. I see it. Yeah, I've got a camera that's in front of this monitor, so I didn't see that there is one person who's sitting. I think this is where, if Jay and I did go down there to visit, I don't think we would sit in the chair that she's sitting in. Maybe those 2 stools next, and we would just look up at the camera and then just, whatever, say our piece. I think that would be mint. Is she wearing any clothes? What is she wearing? All right. Thank you, honey. Oh, she's back. Are you wearing something? I guess she's wearing a little top thing. Okay. Fabulous. All right. What's next on my list here? We've got more stuff. Like I said, yeah, phone calls will come in a little bit later on. We'll do food because I like to have a light breakfast. Nothing heavy. Nothing heavy. I had a coffee. Okay, 100 milligrams THC in the edible there. It's an espresso sip thing. I need that. I absolutely need that to get the espresso because it's got caffeine. That's the story I'm sticking with. Okay. Talked about the Wild Western. I did that. Oh, I didn't finish the Airbnb guest story. I knew there was some story I was on. I need a director. Does anybody want to be a director for the show? Like, because I'm producing. I can produce. I'll produce, and I'm doing the talent part of it. But if someone wants to direct, that would be great. And then go hire yourself an assistant director, and then just tell me what the fuck to do. I can't do all this stuff. Huh. All right. Airbnb next door. Families, The Rock. I guess I thought the garden story was the point of the story. It's not. This wasn't at all. It's actually PCL related. So I'm out on the back deck. It was last, I think it was last week Monday. It doesn't matter. So I'm on the deck. I've got my earbuds in, and I had brought my secondary laptop out there. So I've got that Wi-Fi'd up, and I'm watching PCL on that screen, and I'm, kicking back. Next door which turns out to be three brothers. Three brothers rented the place. Apparently they come here every year, and they bounce between places. Sometimes they get a big place, sometimes they get a small place. Depends on what the mood is, whatever. So anyway, they had the place next door to me, and I was sitting in the futon. I have two futons out there. So I was sitting in the futon that actually you saw the back of at the beginning shot. So I could lay my back up against the wall, so I'm propped up as I'm watching the show. Well, these guys are heading to the pool. As they turn the corner there, they didn't use the rock garden because they could see me that I'm out there. And again, they thought they would be invading my privacy. But when they turned that corner, the dude had just kind of looked at what my computer screen was, and I was watching PCL. And so I could hear him say, he just goes, "Dude, PCL rocks." I'm like, oh, that's all I needed to hear. I know I'm not usually good with, strangers just coming up, introducing themselves, wanting to have a chat. Not usually my thing. However, if you bring up PCL and you're somebody that watches this show all the time, now we got something to talk about. So I took my AirPods off and I go, yeah, I'm a huge fan. I do not miss an episode. I'm a member, all this kind of stuff. He says the same thing. Oh. Is that coming through? Let's see here. We've got a phone call, it would appear. Is this Rad Brad?
Yo, happy Independence Day.
Now, see, Rad Brad, congratulations. You are the first person to call, this program on this day. And I've got a brand new audio setup for this. I am scared to death that it doesn't work well, so I'm going to need the chat. Let me know. Can you hear Brad? Can everyone hear Rad Brad? And Rad Brad, can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother.
Oh, wonderful.
Loud and clear.
This is fantastic. Well, anyway, good morning. Good morning, Brad. Happy Independence Day to you. What do you got going on today, man?
Probably gonna be smoking some weed, doing a lot of drinking, probably eat a hamburger or a hot dog or two? You know what you do on the
Well, I tell you what.
Great Nation?
Hell yeah, Brad. Well, I tell you what, we opened up the show and we talked about all the things, exciting things we're going to do here. In case you missed it, I am going to be preparing chili dogs, and the most appropriate way to do so later on in the program. So you might want to tune in later and learn a little something about dogs.
Nice. What kind of dogs are you having? Are you having Hummels?
Awesome. I wish. Hummel Brothers hot dogs are probably my favorite, but since I moved out of Connecticut, it's not that easy to get a Hummel hot dog in these parts. Yeah. So we are going with ballpark Franks. The ballpark Frank, I believe they plump when you cook them.
Ballpark Franks. Those sound good. Yeah. I've had those many times.
Hell yeah. So, Brad. You mentioned it. You're gonna have a dog or a burger later on. Where are you headed? What are your plans? Are you gonna be doing shots?
Shot. Energy drink shot. I live 150 feet away from what's called Wildermere Beach.
Nice.
I'll be heading down there with a beach chair and filling up some type of container that can hold the vodka shots and putting my feet in the ocean and just sitting there sipping some vodka drinks and hanging out. Should be a good time.
Dude, that does sound great. Are they going to be firing off them fireworks at Windermere Beach?
I'm not personally going to be doing them, but they go crazy with the fireworks around here on the 4th of July type of thing. So there's going to be a plethora of fireworks going off starting around 9 o'clock.
Cool.
Unfortunately, right about 9 o'clock when the fireworks should be going off, we're supposed to be getting some severe weather moving through this area.
That's kind of, yeah.
The barometric pressure is going to be changing. There's a high pressure weather front that's going to be moving in from the west. And when that moves in, it's going to cause a temperature change. That temperature change is going to cause some volatile weather to start happening. We're going to probably be seeing some thunder and lightning and heavy rain.
Well, thank you, Brad. Bradford with the weather here at the Jessup Show Legacy Channel. Hey, Brad, how many beers do you think in this barometric pressure monstrosity that you will find yourself in later that you will have?
Oh, I will probably, when that starts happening, I'll probably be on my 6th or 7th.
Interesting.
And I'll probably be on my 6th or 7th vodka drink as well. So I will be feeling pretty much no pain at that.
Well, you know how to do you, don't you? So how many do you partake? I mean, I know you are not necessarily a 100% day watcher of the Sunday Morning Waké Saké and Baké program, but when you do tune in, Brad, do you prepare yourself a little hot sake? Because I know you're a fan. I know you're a fan of the hot sake.
Oh yeah, I'll usually I love the hot sake. Are you kidding me? Every time I go out for sushi, I get myself a large sake container full of hot sake and stuff that down. Usually feel pretty good by the end of that. So yeah, I love myself some hot sake.
Suck.
I used to sit around and drink that. We would do shots of that, and I would leave your house a stinking mess.
Hey, listen, responsibly. You left a stinking mess responsibly.
Responsibly, yes. Yeah, I would do not promote or at all condone drinking and driving.
That's correct. Very correct.
Sir.
Well, Brad, I do appreciate the phone call. I know that you're on the Eastern time zone, so 10:41 a.m. is a bit on the early side. So thank you for getting up early to give us a buzz. I really do appreciate it. It's great checking in, buddy. We need to get you out to the Vegas Valley area. I was just telling the folks that I have got. We're going to have a Wild Western typed show that we're going to do here, in which I have a guest coming in because one of the dudes who was in the movie with me actually lives in Las Vegas. And so he's going to come over to my place and we are going to film an episode of some sort of Wild Western themed thing.
Nice.
I need you to come out here and visit, and so we can do the same thing. Like, wouldn't it be great, Rad Brad, to wake up at 5:15, 4:15 in the morning and do a Sunday morning Waké, Baké, and Saké with me? Doesn't that sound like fun for you?
That sounds like fun. I'm planning on possibly coming out there. I just told my son I was planning on coming out there next month because he's out there now, training to be a wildfire fighter.
Did you find out like where his school is and stuff?
I did not.
Yeah.
And I knew that out. I'm hoping to hear a response from him later on today, and I will find all that out.
Yeah, find out where the school is, because the school could be anywhere, right? And then let me know, because and look, Rad Brad, I get it. When you come out here, you want to stay at the Sahara because they're giving you a free room and it's cool there. I've stayed at the Sahara. I'm a fan. I know Mike Merrifield thinks it's a dump. I don't. I think it's a great little property, and they too. I used to have a casino host over there. I didn't screw around. So I get it. But if the young Rad Brad, if he's going through that school and it might be on, the producer Mike's side of Henderson, you might say, hey, listen, Airbnbs here, they're not, it's not Sahara price, but, you're going to come out here for 2-3 days? You got a business to run, dude. So why not splurge? Come here. Dude, I was just talking about next door. Next door is an Airbnb, the one right next door to me. Now check this out. That way you rent that place, right? You rent it for 2-3 nights, whatever it is. And then you tell young Rad Brad, hey, why don't you I know you already live in the area, but I got this cool pad next to Uncle Producer Mike. Why don't you just stay with me? Because there's 2 bedrooms over there. And then you can go to the Mexican place. Remember Rad Brad when we went to the Mexican place? Isn't that Mexican restaurant awesome? They got all you can eat tacos on Tuesday. You bought $50 shots of tequila at that frickin' lunch. Yeah. It tasted like I was eating the plant. It was just, right down. Holy moly. I thought Don Julio was good tequila. That's whatever it was called. It started with a C or something, like Conti's tequila or whatever it was.
Dude, I do not remember that at all what the name of it was, but I remember it tasting very good.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, man. Well, Rad Brad, again, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope we've demonstrated that the audio works, because I know, Eddie was thinking about calling in later on, and I believe Jeremy might call in later on, and I know they're hesitating because last week it was just a disaster. You couldn't even hear them, and it sucked.
Oh, boy.
Rad Brad, I watched it back, and I almost considered deleting the video altogether, just removing it, because I was that sick to my stomach. It was just that small little segment. Just that small little segment made me feel that bad. And as you know, Rad Brad, I've only canceled one show and deleted it. Only one. And I never want to do it again. So, well, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so Rad, I'll let you go and let you get your 4th of July. What you do? You still get your SAG on? I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, I'm getting my sag on, my swerve on. I'm gonna be out of control.
All right, perfect. So you're going to be all Little Joe this weekend. I'm loving it. All right, Brad, thanks for calling in, buddy. Enjoy your weekend, and yeah, let's talk next week because I'm going to be heading down to the D in downtown Las Vegas to play a little Keno, and I'm going to need to brief you on a few things.
All right, brother.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, that's Rad. That is Rad Brad, ladies and gentlemen, calling into the program. Whoa! I did not expect that. I kind of do expect Jeremy and Eddie, because I've kind of told those two cats that they can call in every week, bring me up to speed on what they're doing. They're, you guys know Eddie and Jeremy. They're cool cats, right? The Colonel can call in because he works here, believe it or not. Since the Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké show has started, I may have announced on the first program that the Colonel was the effective official co-host. Completely possible. Might have been the second, but he's the official co-host. And again, I'm just guessing. He may not be calling in for various reasons, but it's because he's pissed. He's pissed off at me. I received feedback from the Colonel regarding last week's show. And if you remember, not last week's show, it was Tuesday's show, The Movement. We read an email that was sent in from a viewer, and that viewer happens to have a bit of an intimate knowledge of the inner workings of the Colonel. And we read that email, and it was informative. I invite you to go back to the previous, it's the most recent Movement episode. What's today's date? The 30th? I mean the Movement. I think Tuesday was the 30th. Pretty sure it was the 30th. So go to the Movement, 30th. Look, I'm going to help you. Go all the way to the fucking end, because we did it to wrap up the show. And so we went through the email, and there was some things that this person alleged. It's all alleged. And the Colonel has repeated, and again, even before that, I've repeatedly said, Colonel, you co-host the show. I tell everyone you co-host the show. You're the co-host. Whether you show up or not, if you're on strike, just because somebody goes on strike, you don't fire that person right away. Some do. Some. But I'm a kindler, gentler producer Mike now. Colonel Clickbait, Yastrzemski, Stoughton, Tarkington. Colonel Sist. I'm kindler and gentler. Everything's cool. We love it. So if the Colonel decides to get off the pot, or get on the pot for that matter, either or, just not be asleep I believe he's Central Time, which makes it 9:50. It's nearly 10 a.m. There's no reason why the Colonel shouldn't have showed up to work already at this point. So perhaps he just believes... I don't know. But any case, Colonel. Is there a point for me talking about all this stuff? Brad had called in, and so Brad would be a great addition to the crew to head down to the Bucklands. Brad's got camping money. I got an acoustic guitar. It's back there. I don't think I can travel with it. Well, I could travel with it, but I'm not. I know the C chord. I can do C, G7, A minor, back to the C, E, E minor, D. I know D. Oh, the D. I'm going to the D. Next week, I think. I'm going to do a Wednesday. I'm going to do a Wednesday night, Thursday night, and coming back on Friday. So not this week, but the following week, going to be doing the movement on that Tuesday, and then I got to do all the stuff I usually do on Wednesday after the movement. Like going through the video, getting shorts done, all that stuff. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that Tuesday after the show. Jay will be bent because Jay and I like to do a little post-production and just kind of chat and just, hey, how'd the show go? Yeah, hey, Jay, you need to stop doing this. And they're like, well, Producer Mike, you need to shove your head so far up your ass so you lick your pancreas and go fuck yourself. That's kind of how it goes down. I'm lying. Jay's the best. So, yeah. So I do that on Tuesday night after the movement's over. I go to bed. And then Wednesday, I will pack and get ready to go to the D. The downtown. In downtown Las Vegas. They offer an American Spectacular or something. And it's $100 for a 2-night stay, including all the fees. So $50. And then they give you a $50 beverage credit, which I think you have to use at all their fucking bars. I don't want to go into any of their clubs or bars. If they allow me to buy like a couple bottles of the little wines, if they even have them, at the shop, and I can use that, great. As a matter of fact, I think I'll ask Grok that. If not, I won't even use the beverage credit. And I don't even give a shit. $50 a night, including all the taxes and fees, resort fees, all that shit. That's not terrible. So, happy to do it. The reason why I'm doing it at the D is for 2 reasons. One, that hotel has Keno. And like the real Keno, not like a slot machine Keno. The balls that bounce around in the thing, like the lottery that you watch on TV if you buy lottery tickets, daily numbers, right? Winner! I love that game. And the reason I love the game, but the casinos or resorts, I should say, they take it to the next step for producer Mike over here. They offer the game itself. Okay, it's pulling the balls down there, and they put it on their closed circuit TV that they pump that channel in to the rooms. So you can go downstairs to the lounge and you can buy a ticket with like 100 games, and then you can go up to your room and watch the games on the TV. You just made my day. That's what I'm going to do, right? So awesome. This is great. So it's like my favorite casino game. This is the old school way of doing it, right? They have a Keno lounge. You see the lady turning on the machine and all that. A lot of the casinos got rid of that. I mean, the D may be the last one that does it at that capacity. They actually even tout the fact that they have the largest Keno board in the world, because they've got this massive board and it's right out on Fremont Street and it shows you all the results. It's fantastic. So yeah, I'm going to be heading there. My plan is to get there on that Wednesday, right? You check in at 3:00. I don't need an early check-in. And I'm fine standing in line if I have to. As a matter of fact, I'll probably show up an hour or two early. And if I can't check in, they try to get you $20 for an early check-in or something. If I can't check in, all right, I'll go sit in that chair over there. I enjoy sitting. I do it all the time. I'm doing it right now. It's easy. I can find something to do, right? I got my phone. Maybe I could record a video. Maybe I talk to you folks. The one thing I can't do is I can't go live on my phone. And it's because as much as I like to say that I'm complete control of this channel, believe it or not, I'm not. I am just a manager. I'm just a manager. Blah, blah, blah. And just a manager. And managers can go live from the desktop application. But from the mobile phone, like, I find myself outside for some reason, I could go live. And that, would be convenient. But I'm restricted. And, Steve has put some rules on this channel. I imagine it's just to make sure I didn't go completely overboard. I think it might be because Steve sometimes has weird thoughts and sometimes he gets a little paranoid. I don't know why he would think I would try to sabotage anything, but that's kind of the vibe I get from him. Don't fuck this up. All right? I don't need you butt dialing a live stream. And then the next thing we know, we're watching you clean your floors or something. Which would that all be all that bad? Did I finish my coffee? Essentially. Wash it down with a little Pabst, right, Jeremy? All right. Are you guys done with the double look there? I keep forgetting there's one shot. This is it, with the little corner guy that way. Oh my God!
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
All right, so Brad. Love it when he calls in. That's great. HOAs. I live in an HOA. This is a hard juxtaposition to a new topic. Get it over here, actually. Let me grab it. So, HOAs. I live in an HOA. And any of you prolific YouTube viewers out there, and when I mean prolific, I mean you're the type of person that when they turn on their television, for whether it be at night, winding down, jobless, like myself, you literally have a television on around you 24/7, and 90. I mean, I'm at essentially a 99%. It's YouTube. You got me. Congratulations, Google, on owning YouTube. I don't know what you paid for it, but well worth the purchase. That's all I watch. It's all I watch. I get ideas from movies to watch from YouTube because I'll start watching clips. Like I started watching clips of Landman on Amazon series, Billy Bob Thornton. I started watching clips on YouTube of the show because man, you really got to work at it to get me to watch a series now. Because situation comedies, shows like Friends, when Friends was on, I loved Friends, loved that show. Seinfeld, Cheers, those were my shows. Loved those shows. I could not watch a situation comedy to save my life now. I don't know if it's because my attention span has changed or just the type of content I want. But I'm a sci-fi fan. Pretty much shitty, because right now I'm watching shitty sci-fi. B movies from like the 70s. I love it. It's campy. I love it. I absolutely am entertained with what YouTube has to offer. I don't know how I got on that. I'm talking about HOAs. All right. So anyway, HOAs. That may have been it. So you may have seen on YouTube horror stories about HOAs and the ridiculous shit that some of these things do, like banning flags. Like a couple had an American flag outside their HOA home and was getting fined $100 a day. Hey, 30 years ago, 20 years ago, even maybe, there probably wouldn't be much recourse. But now with social media, and these people can just post their situation, and as long as it's got a little bit of, enough teeth to it, it's going to go viral. Next thing you know, it's a nationwide story. Everyone knows about it. And the most recent one I saw, this HOA was fining this couple $100 a day. And then once they started getting flooded with like 1,000 calls a day from people that are seeing these videos on YouTube, they calmed their shit, okay, and started taking the situation into what it actually is, and that is what, in my opinion, and again, I'm biased, I'm ex-military, okay, all right, I just don't think you should fuck around. Did I miss it? Yeah, I missed it. I'm not going to do it. Had my finger on the soundboard, opportunity lost. All right, so my HOA thing is, and this is pretty, this is benign. It's HOA elections, okay? And I think you may remember it about 6-7 months ago, maybe half a year ago, whatever. I was approached by somebody here if I was interested in running for the board. No. And that no. I'm trying to think of a situation where I would have to be really bent about how something was really going on in this community. Because look, listen, what you're seeing behind you and around me, what you're seeing behind me, okay? I know I call this my set, but what this is effectively my coffin. I'm going to be dying in this apartment. I'm almost certain of it, right? I hope to die in my sleep. Many, 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 many years from now, of course. But, this is the final place. I'm not buying another house. Buying a house, though, it's very exciting. It sucks. The whole process sucks. The whole process sucks. But it's exciting because you get to own your own house. And so that's the trade-off. You're like, all right, I want to go through this sucky situation, and then, whatever. So anyway, I landed on a place that has an HOA, and we have an HOA board, and I just got in the mail all the candidates and their sheets. Like, they're literally talking to me, because there's no candidate debate that people care to frickin' go to. They just give a little package in the mail to all the residents of all the submissions, and they make copies, right? Why is some of this stuff redacted? Did Jeremy Buckland, FBI Jeremy Buckland, or FBI Burke Matlin get to this first? Oh, it's just their address and shit. Okay, yeah, I can... I'd like to know where this person lives, so if he makes the decision that I'm pissed off about, I can go knock on his door, but I guess that would cause problems, right? But anyway, these are all the submissions of all the candidates, and they've, said their piece on why or why not they should be on the board. I've already read it. I read all of them because I don't have a job. I don't have anything else to do. So one of the mornings when I woke up, I had this by the bed because I put all my mail by the bed. It's a little box I had put it all in it, but I can reach it from the bed. It's 403 square feet. I can reach pretty much everything right now. So I read through all of these, and believe it or not, no one pointed out any of their shortcomings or negative shit that they did in their life, or paid attention to what color paper they were sending before sending it to me. Actually, it was probably none of the candidate's fault, but someone in the HOA. And I've got all this wonderful information. So I will be making my decision on who I'm going to vote for to essentially run the board or be on the board. They had like this mixer here in one of the side rooms where you could go and just like meet neighbors and stuff. And I imagine a lot of the board members probably went there. And my head is sweating like a champ right now. Let's just do some maintenance. I'm keeping the Colonel hat on. This is the only way I can keep a co-host, like the thought of a co-host. Like, granted, this is Colonel Clickbait, Yastrzemski, Stout, and Tarkington. This is all that, you know, 'cause you can see the badge. But I wear it because I'm holding out hope that the Colonel will someday see the error of his ways, right? I don't have any hope for Crawlface. Crawlface is a bullheaded, stubborn individual. He forced retirement. He threw a glass piece that he probably paid $1,000 for, because Crawlface overpays for everything, and he threw it onto his driveway and apparently smashed. I didn't see the video. I'm not on Facebook. I'm assuming you just put it on Facebook. The idiot's got a fucking X account. If he puts all his shit on X, or at least the stuff that he puts, just put it on all your socials, and then I'd see it. Then I'd see it. But maybe he doesn't want me to see it. He knows full fact I'm not on Facebook. I could give a fuck about Facebook. And yeah. Whatever. You know. All right, look at us. We've gotten through a couple hours. We're in hour 3 now, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna wait about an hour, and we're gonna start cooking some food. The cooking segment's gonna probably take a minute, so you know, once we start that's a commitment. We'll be like Ricky. Let's go over to Ricky. Is Ricky still doing shit? Ricky's Breakfast, ladies and gentlemen. He's on YouTube. I'm gonna have to work through this. There's Ricky. He's so fine. Just like Revelation on Unbound with Jay Morales. You can tune into that program every Monday and Wednesday. Every Monday and Friday at either 7:35 or 8 Pacific. Sometimes he goes really late. I don't know. But that's Unbound, and everybody, you know, I can see I'm getting close to my music. I almost lost the background music, everybody. I did that last week. I was like, hey, is the background music even on? And you guys told me you kind of dig it. Yeah, I thought maybe the chirping of the birds would have been distracting. And I'm trying not to have YouTube, you know, get me on copyright, because the Tubes ended up coming back and fucking me through their record label. Whatever. Born to be alive. Okay. Sake shots, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Waké Saké and Baké on this America's 250th birthday. Happy Independence Day, ladies and gentlemen. It is really, really great to be an American, is it not? I should have found patriotic sound bites, but all I really have is no, it's not really patriotic. Oh, well, yeah, believe the socialists will probably end up there. Yeah, I don't really have anything. All I got is all right, so there you go. What did we were talking HOA elections. Yeah, there I did it. And then the next topic I have is my AARP membership. I don't currently belong to AARP, but I do qualify. And they just sent me... I thought I had it. Thought I had it on top of my HOA stuff. But they did send me a new application form to become a member of the Association of American Retired Persons. Am I close? I think I'm close. There's the deal that they do. I don't do year-to-year kind of crap because I feel you get a better deal if you do the multi-year shit. And I think there's a 5... And again, I thought I had it up here. Did it slip underneath this thing? Yes! Yes, it did. Is that it? Is this it? Yeah! I knew it was up here. It is up here. All right. Oh, no, that's part of this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they don't screw around here. So I got to do my HOA crap by secret ballot, you know. Hush, hush, shit. Well, anyway, so they sent me, because July is actually my birthday month, so they, I guess they take the opportunity to, you know, send you some cool happy birthday crap. And this time around, the free gift for, you know, joining AARP is a grab and go cooler. I kind of already have one. I've got a grab and go cooler in the fashion of a backpack. It's like this light olive drab green backpack that's got all the insulation in it. Oop. Somebody's yelling at me. Oh, I brought up Ricky. Was I going to do? Yeah, I think I was gonna bring up Ricky, and then I forgot to do that. So let's go. Hey, Ricky. Then bring up 3, and then bring up Key. That's wrong. 4. There's Ricky. We'll keep Ricky in the corner. Ricky's Breakfast, ladies and gentlemen. Go find him on YouTube. He's live right now. If this show is boring the fuck out of you, and you're more interested in, well, it's actually down there, right? Yeah, it's right here. Down there, head over there. This is live. This is live right now. Ricky's Breakfast. Next week I'll get his handle on there. I'm sure it's just Ricky's Breakfast. You just search Ricky's Breakfast, for the love of God. All right, so AARP. They sent me the thing. I'll take the case, like going to the I said again. I'm gonna start drinking for every time I say When I go to the D next week, I'm actually going to be bringing that backpack with me. I'm going to pack sandwiches, like sandwich meat and stuff. I'm only there for 2 days, so I have. You know, you pack that with the cold packs, and it really does serve as a refrigerator for 2 days. Those cold packs will stay cold enough for those 2 days. In the case that I have, it's not like a Yeti case, but it's solid. I won it at a golf tournament a number of years ago, and it's a quality item. Well, I don't know. Maybe on the movement, maybe I'll bring up what the brand name is, but okay. So yeah, so I've got the membership thing, and oh yeah, that's why I wanted to see the price, because I don't do this year-to-year crap. So they've got a 5-year option for $55, so $11 a year. I just need to read through what what stuff that I do, because I don't like to fly, right? So if you offer airline discounts, you know, I've got to go to like the Wild Western thing, right? I'm gonna have to fly to Austin if that ends up where they're having it. I'm gonna have to do that, right? That's gonna happen this year. Next year, all right. So now maybe I'm making their point. Next year, 420 at the Bucklands Campground. I go to Florida every year, so maybe twice. Oh, all right, I got to see if flying twice a year gets me my $11 per year back, which it probably does. I have until 7/29. Shout out, Skip the Pick. I have until 7/29, July 29th, to send this off with some sort of payment. There you go. AARP. All right. Phone up again here with my topics. I started it. I said I was going to go at least 4 hours, right? Maybe 5. I'm in hour 3. I'm running out of topics. I've gotten through almost all of them. It's 8:18. Yeah, we're still a little bit away. Top of the hour, we're gonna cook. We're gonna start cooking. Because I actually am getting a little hungry. Chili dogs, baby. All right. Did I finish the Airbnb guest story? Yeah, we talked about Perry Caravello. I mentioned to these guys that I was in the movie, and they thought that was pretty cool. So I smiled with myself. So like after they went on to the pool again, I patted myself on the back a little bit. So that was kind of neat. I said I was producer Mike, but they didn't know producer Mike. I was like, oh yeah, every time I put in a comment, I'm producer Mike, and they didn't recall. But what are you gonna do? Okay, so I guess I nailed that. Chili dogs at top of the hour. Eddie and Jeremy might call in. Oh, citizenship test. Let's get that going. I need to get a 60%. All right, so we'll use this piece. Okay, so I got a blank piece of paper here. Okay, blank. We're gonna put right answer and wrong answer. All right. Let's set some ground rules. All right. When I play this video, what shot's on right now? All right. Let's see. I want. Okay. And then I gotta go left to do this. That's not exactly what I want. And then I need this on camera. If we go camera 2. No, I'm looking in the wrong direction if I do camera 2. All right, we'll do camera 1. Okay, so here is... Am I on? Yep. Okay, cool. So, I've got 2 columns. Oh, wait. Right answer, wrong answer. And all I'm doing is putting a little tick mark on each question. If you want to, track my accuracy, like I said on the top of the show, I really want to know how well do I do. And if I was somebody who lived in another country and was trying to come here, do I currently have the civic knowledge in order to pass this test? So, yeah, so I really want this to be on the up and up. I have looked at none of the... I know what the first question is. I did not look at what the answer was. And the only reason I did that was when I was prepping to get everything set up here, I played the video, make sure there was no issues, and it did skip to the first question. But I just immediately went back to it. So I do know the first question. The first question is not going to be a surprise to me. As a matter of fact, here, I'll prove it to you. What type of government is the United States? Or the United States is what type of government? I believe that's going to be the first question. And I believe I do know the answer, but we will find out here in a second. All right. So, let's move that mouse there. And we got a play button, right? Is that the play button? All right. I haven't, like I said, this is a video that I haven't practiced with, so I got to make sure. I hope they give us countdowns before the question. Oh yeah, the ground rules. I want to do ground rules. So hoping there is a countdown. But if there is ever a time where an answer comes up and I did not get a chance for whatever reason to give my answer, that question will be thrown out. Okay. If I give an answer that captures the essence of the actual answer, but whatever I say isn't exactly it, I'm giving myself credit for it. But trust me, I'm going to be hard on myself because, again, I really want to know if I like to think that I have a strong knowledge of the U.S. citizens citizenship test, but I'm actually kind of nervous that there might be some stuff like I've never heard of this before in my entire life. Mr. Sagittarius is not Sagittarius. What was his name? Mr. Not Sagittarius. Shit. I'm getting the age now where I forget my junior high school teachers. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. Let's not delay any longer. But again, I got to practice, or not practice, but be very vigilant on what buttons I'm pushing so I don't screw this up. All right, so here we go. Exciting. Play along at home. I will delay it. Well, it's a 20-second delay. So when you see it, I'm going to say the question. You got about 5 seconds to put, if you want to play along at home. Well, I can't keep going back. Is the chat even in the, yeah, the chat's there. So if you want to be a hero and get the answer in before I say it or before it comes up on the screen, you've got your shot. All right, here we go. It's 8:25. I don't know. We'll do this until it doesn't become fun anymore. All right, it's going. Is it easier to read up there? I think it is. All right. Oh, look at that. I was absolutely correct. All right, so I'm going to pause it. What is the form of government of the United States? What is the form of government of the United States? All right, so I'm going to give you guys time to quickly put that into the chat. I believe the answer is a representative government. A representative government. We are a democracy, but that's not the type of government we have, because a democracy kind of lends itself to a vote, but we don't do that. We send representatives from each of our states. We send them to Washington, and then they vote on shit. So I'm going to say it is a representative government, and now we're going to find out if they give us a countdown. Oh, actually, my face might be over the countdown if they put it in the lower right-hand corner, but we'll see what happens here. What is the form of government of the United States? A republic. Well, I guess there was a Jesus. I guess there was a multiple choice, but they didn't put the multiple choice up first. They just circled. Oh, are these all correct answers? Ah, now I get it. These are all correct answers. It's technically a republic, but they're accepting constitution-based federal republic, representative democracy, which is what I explained. Actually, I'm a little confused. All right, I'm going to tentatively give myself a right answer on that unless I'm proven that those were actually your choices. But those all kind of say the same freaking thing. Right. I'm giving myself a tentative. I'll put an asterisk by it just for now, and we'll see what the next question says. I'm a little confused, but whatever. Oh, another asterisk. Look at that shit. What is the supreme law of the land? Shit. What is the supreme law of the land? The Constitution? With an asterisk. Is there an asterisk, like, explanation? They just literally put it up there with an asterisk saying, hey, well, if you get it wrong. Because... All right. I'm going to say the Constitution of the United States is the supreme law of the land. I'm probably wrong. This is going to be awful. But let's see what they give us as the result. All right. I think what I said is true. I am removing the asterisk from my first answer, and I'm giving myself a second correct answer. The U.S. Constitution. Supreme law of the land. All right, we're cooking with gas, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Baké. Living, loving. She's just a woman. All right. The plan? Yes, it is. All right. Next question. Name one thing the U.S. Constitution does. It restricts. I want to word this. How do I want to word this? It restricts the government's. All right, it's something along the lines of it restricts the government's influence on the people. Government restriction of some sort. That's what we're going with here. Name one thing the U.S. Constitution does. It restricts government. Wait. All right, do I get any of these right? Defines powers of government, defines parts of government, protects the rights of people from the government, from government shit. Restricts, defines the power. That's a restriction. I'm giving myself credit for that. You guys got an issue with it, let me know in the comments, but 100%. All right, let's keep this going. Let's finish this Pabst. Ooh. The U.S. Constitution starts with the words, "We the people." What does "we the people" mean? Ah, Christ. It means us, the folks. Oh, no. Something about U.S. Constitution starts with the words "we the people." What does "we the people" mean? It means us, and we're saying this is going to be the supreme law of the land in some way, shape, or form. You got to understand, I believe the U.S. Citizens Test is a multiple choice test, and this test is not. At least I think it's a multiple choice test. Eddie, you seem to be our U.S. Constitution expert. So that's what I'm going to go with. We the people means us, the supreme rulers, the people. Fuck you. That's what I'm going with. I think you guys know what I mean by that. Ugh. All right, come on, let's go. Did I hit play? It's playing, right? Yeah. I'm going to give this thing a little more time. All right, self-government. The U.S. Constitution starts with, what does it mean? We the people mean. Yeah, I said that. We're the ones who call the rules. We did the Constitution. Self-government, popular sovereignty, consent to the governed, people should govern themselves, example of social contract, all that shit. That's it, essentially. Listen, I'm not going to get the words exactly right. I don't know what's on. I don't know. They're not giving us multiple choice. So I think I got to give myself a little bit of leeway with the exact wording. But I essentially said that. We the people. We're the ones who make the fucking rules. That's what self-government. That's the same fucking thing. Anybody bitching, actually, the two people that would bitch, they're not watching anymore. They unsubscribed. Whatever.
Oh, that's hot.
I got 100 on this fucking thing. I think I'm going to start food in about 15 minutes because I'm fucking hungry. All right. Question 5. We are 4 for 4 right now. How are changes made to the U.S. Constitution? All right. Changes are made to the U.S. Constitution by constitutional amendments or a convention of the states. So constitutional amendment requires, I believe, 75%, 3/4. And if it's brought by the states, like either the governors or the state legislatures or something, they can somehow bring together somehow the states can do it. There's two ways, at least there's two ways I'm aware of. And I think you can make changes to the U.S. Constitution requires a convention of the states, I believe. Let's just go say convention of the states. How are changes made? Convention of the states, a collection of the governors, some shit like that. And then again, I think it's 3/4 vote, and then you get a constitutional amendment. Amendment process. There you go. I think I got a little too deep into the thing, but I said amendments, so there you go. What does the Bill of Rights protect? The rights of the people would be my answer. The Bill of Rights are essentially the first 10 amendments, essentially, right? Freedom of speech. What does the Bill of Rights protect? Oh, maybe that's it. Freedom of speech. Freedom of unreasonable search and seizure. protection against incriminating yourself. Right? That's my assumption. What? It's not who the Bill of Rights protect, because that would be us, people. What does the Bill Rights protect? Civil liberties? Civil liberties. I'm going to go with civil liberties. Something about civil liberties in there. I'm pretty sure it's going to be something of basic rights of Americans, the basic rights of people living in the United States. Yeah, I think everything I said is essentially that. All right, if you guys are giving me bullshit of not getting these exactly right, I don't give a shit. But this is essentially what I've said. So, oh Christ. How many amendments does the U.S. Constitution have? I mean, the first thing that came to my head was 26, but I think I just have heard of the 26th Amendment. All right, we're gonna go to 10 questions, and then we're gonna start cooking some food because I'm fucking hungry. 6 out of 6, so I don't want to rest on my current convictions, but you know, it is what it is. How many amendments does the U.S. Constitution have? All right, fuck it. 26 was the first one that came to my head. It's gonna be like 109. No, 32, 29, 27. Fuck. Yeah, we'll go to 10 just so I can make it easy on the math. Oh, actually, I got 60%, so I'm passing in the first 10. I did it. Why is the Declaration of Independence important? Because it allowed us as a people to make our own choices as a nation for ourselves, because a tyrannical government was implementing their, taxation without representation against us. We're paying taxes for like stuff on things that we weren't allowed to have any say on, and we thought, hey, that's kind of bullshit. Let's do it different. So to declare our independence was to officially tell England to go fuck your collective selves sideways. And take a look at it says America is free from British control. I said exactly that. All right, so I've got 7 out of 8. Let's do a couple more of these. Cook some fucking dogs and some onions and some chili. Oh, we got to pull the buns out of the freezer. Yep, hot dog buns. I'm a single guy, so when I buy a package of hot dog buns, the rest of it's got to go in the freezer. What founding document said the American colonies were free from Britain? That would have to be the Declaration of Independence. You need to be free with something, you'd have to declare your independence from it. Yeah, it's got to be the Constitution, or Declaration of Independence, rather, not the Constitution. Declaration of Independence. But Declaration of Independence. Hey, look at that. Producer Mike gets to stay a citizen based on this so far. Yeah, like I said, we're going to try to get to at least 50 to get a good sample size here. But so far, I'm feeling pretty confident. Name 2 important ideas from the Declaration of Independence and the U.S. Constitution. I think they might have given the answer in a couple of these. 2 important ideas: self-governance and stop saying that word. We're talking about ideas here. So let's go with freedom of religion and pursuit of happiness. Freedom of religion and the pursuit of happiness. That's what I'm going to go with. Oh, shit. Equality. What did I say? Free from religion would be a liberty. Well, look. Social contracts. I said freedom of liberty and freedom of religion and the pursuit of happiness. Self-government. I think I said that at the beginning. Well, all right. Well, if that was one of the answers, I would have gotten it because I would have said it in my head first. Self-government, government, limited government, natural rights. Natural rights is free. See, this is all included. I was just being a little specific. I'm giving myself credit. I got 9 out of 10, everybody, in the first 10. If you guys don't like it, I don't give a shit. I'm the producer, and I'm being fair. I want accuracy. I don't give a shit. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I got to get rid of that. Let's move the camera. West camera. No, that's not what it was. All right, yeah, there we go. All right, so there is where we're going to be doing some cooking. Let's get going. Let's turn some things on and get everything hot.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Moving over to the kitchen. All right, like I said, is this how we're gonna do it? We'll put the chili on that side. That way. Oh shit! It's gonna run into the. Do I want to use this big pan? Why am I using the big one? You know what, folks? We're gonna change up our copper pots. Producer Mike definitely promotes copper pottage. Get a nice even heat on there. It's like things cook much better on a copper lined pot. All right, so we're gonna set our heat to medium high, slightly over medium high-esque. All right, we want to start on the chili as well, and like I said, we are making it from scratch. No beans, okay? The J is silent when you spell that word scratch. We have scratch maker. Oh, shit. Oh, is there a safety on this? When did these things come with a safety? Did you see? Look at this. I can't open it. I'm gonna hit the safety. That's interesting. All right. There we go. And look at that. Our basic preparation for the chili, the scratch chili, is completed. That's why we go with this. I guess it's just a release. You thing it so it grips the kiln. Good for you. All right. Tip the top of the can. And we have chili. So we've got our pan over here, and I know this is for this one. I don't use this one very often. Okay, so it's the top one here. Set that around medium. Looks like we need, when you make it scratch, it's kind of thick, so you gotta kind of use a fork. Fork to get it out. A fucking time. A fucking time. And what we're doing with this chili is essentially giving it a nice heat. Spread that out a little bit. Doesn't that come out great? Look at how great that scratch chili came out. There. So that's going there. Turn that down just a little bit. We don't want to be too hot on the chili right off the bat because we don't want the chili to get done too quickly. We want some time for the dogs because we're going to throw the dogs in there to kind of marinate a little bit with the chili. We'll just adjusting the mic a little bit. We'll be doing the onions here in just a second once this pan preheats. We'll throw a little bit of butter in there. Like I said, we're going to get the onions all translucent. And yeah, just a little bit of butter. And then once those onions are done, we throw that right into the chili and allow those onions to kind of marinate with the chili a little bit. And then we put that entire mixture is eventually going to end up on the dogs. Right? Dogs are going to have a little bit of lettuce. I go with American cheese because American cheese is the best cheese in the world. I'm not just saying that because it's the 4th of July. I'm legit saying it because it's the truth. Fight me. And the best brand is probably Land O'Lakes. You'd be hard pressed to get a better slice of cheese than Land O'Lakes. And then get it from the deli. Don't get any of that frickin' wrapped shit fucking stuff. Garbage. Alrighty. We've a little bit of butter here. We're gonna butter up the pan. Wipe our knife before we go. Now what I like to do is get 2 decent sized pats. We throw a pat in there to grease up the pan a little bit with the butter, and then we enter our onions into that, and then we throw eventually a second piece of butter right on top of it because that's how you do it. Just ask Gordon Ramsay. All right, so the butter's in there. It looks like we've got some decent heat going. Basically, what you want to see is you want to see some bubbling of the butter once you enter it into the pan. That tells you the pan is hot enough, essentially for some magic. But you also don't want to cook the butter too hot because it'll brown. It'll end up being a little, a little gamey. You get a little burnt taste going on there. I mean, you probably won't ruin the dish you're making, but you're not really giving yourself, a lot of opportunity, for success. All right, so we've got our butter. It's in there. It's melted. It's hot. I'm gonna go ahead and throw our onion in there. It's sizzling up nice. I don't know if you can hear that, but it is sizzling. It's probably done. All right, so again, what we're going to do, we're going to increase the heat just a tinge there. Get our onion all moving around in there. And now I know what you're saying. You're saying like, well, Producer Mike, that's a lot. That is a lot of onion. Are you serious? You're going to put all of that, right? You're going to put all of that into that chili? You're damn straight. A good chili dog, all right? A good chili dog has significant onion presence. And that's exactly what we're going to do here is... Crap. Get it back in there. We're going to have that onion presence most certainly on our chili dogs. We're not screwing around, folks. I mean, I tell you, onion, I'm telling you, onion is going to be the hero. Throw your second pat of butter in there. I like to give her a little bit of the pepper. Maybe a little bit more. We do not salt this. There's plenty. There's plenty of salt in the Hormel chili already, so you don't really need to add any more salt. But throw that extra pat of butter in there. This is where I kind of jack up the heat now to give it a nice quick blast, so I then don't have to really mix it so much. So we're getting there. Like I said, what we want to do is get these just nicely translucent. And since we do have a lot of onion in there, that's what requires a lot of. It requires a lot of stirring. All right, we're getting a really good simmer going now, so let's turn down just a little bit. This is a good stir. You don't want the I'm stirring constantly because I just really don't like anything really sticking. The copper is pretty good at preventing the sticking, but I do notice some of these onions can be a little bit stubborn, you know what I'm saying? So really all you got in here is a little bit of butter, your onion, and I seasoned it with a little bit of pepper. And what we'll do is we're going to put all of these onions into the chili. This is already bubbling, our chili. Right, keep everything stirring so we don't get any burnt. What do you think, Ricky's breakfast? Am I doing a good job here? These onions are almost done. Keep moving around. I mean, there's enough fat in here with the butter that we shouldn't run into too much trouble. But I like to try to keep everything evenly heated. Yeah, these onions are nearly done. And what we'll do So we're gonna put these onions into the chili here, which is now. Is it still bubbling up? All right, we got it down enough. I think it's not bubbling too much. We don't want it too much. It's good to have a little steam coming off of this, but you don't want it bubbling. Bubbling gets dangerous into the area of putting too much crap all over your stovetop, and it's a thing you don't want to clean up all the time. You know what I mean? We're trying to keep this. You know, I'm not trying to be the anal retentive chef here, but there are steps you can take to make sure you don't destroy your frickin' kitchen every time you cook. And I've got friends that do that. That like, why aren't you cleaning up as you go? Like, when something splatters onto a stovetop, unless you've got it completely on fire, it should be okay to go ahead and give it a little quick wipe there. I mean, you know, you get yourself a towel, you do this, you know, I spill a little something over here. Nobody hurt. All right, I think these onions are about 2 minutes away. We're getting a nice color on them. They're still a little bit transparent. I'd like to get a little bit closer to translucent. I want those translucent onions on your chili dog. Some people like the raw onions. I'm not against it. If it's offered, I'm like, yeah, go ahead, give me the raw onions if you don't have sautéed. But sautéed brings out, I think it brings out the flavor of that nice. This is a yellow onion, so you know you get that nice flavor that comes off a yellow onion when you saute it. All right, I like what we got going on here. I think this is it. All right, so we're gonna throw this into the chili. Okay, as you can see, it's a ton. It is a ton of onions. Okay. Throw that in there. Hell yeah. All right. All right, to leave a little bit in there. All right, let's grab our dogs. Give this a quick stir. Yeah, see, that's what you want. You want to get that consistency of the chili. Once you get those translucent onion all in there, you've got just this lovely mixture of just a wonderful Hormel, no beans, scratch chili. And now those onions are going to be in there. Let's turn this down. That's going great. All right. Got our pan here. Kept a couple of those onions in there. Another pat of butter, because of course. And now we are going to be putting in our dogs. All right. That butter going in there. Little thing there. We've got our dogs that have been sitting for about an hour or so in that soy sauce and Frank's. Oh, and beer. I threw beer in there. That's right. I was gonna say, what was the freaking other thing? All right, so get your dogs into the pan. These are your scored dogs, right? Remember that we've got scored dog. And then just a little bit of the liquid, not a whole lot, just enough to flavor it up. Put the remainder on the side. I don't think I'm going to need any more, but I don't want to throw it out too quickly. Oh, looks like I missed a side on that one. That's all right. I've seen folks only score hot dogs on 2 sides. I generally do it on 4. Looks like the middle one only got 3. So what I do here is I want the liquid to essentially evaporate and get some of that vapor into the dogs, which is occurring now. And then as that evaporates off and then eventually goes away, so we bump up a little bit of heat in order for that to happen, then we start getting a browning on the dogs. What I want to happen is just a slight browning on each side as best I can, and then we cram it into our chili mixture with the onions and all that greatness, right? We're gonna let that sit for a while. As a matter of fact, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put the chili directly into this, and we're gonna grab it out of there. Yeah, that's the way to work it. That's the way to work it. So let's get these dogs. We've got them scored. We're soaking up all that nice simmering soy, Frank's hot sauce, and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Yeah, these dogs basically have it all. I mean, can you see that, folks? Look at how that score is just kind of splitting up that dog. That dog is just bringing in all that flavor. All that flavor is just coming right in from that dog, or from the pan itself. Oh, I'm smelling it now. I'm smelling the dogs now, folks. It's getting a kind of a soy, still getting kind of a boss soy smell. But now those dogs are really kind of they're really releasing the fat now from the dogs. This is where we're going to be browning. We're going to try to brown each side, at least 2 sides, and then we'll dump our chili. The onion in here now is really adding to the chili flavor. I don't know if you can hear that, folks, but this is sizzling up nice. Oh shit! Forgot about the rolls. Crapola! Alright, we're going to bring the hot dogs down in heat just a little bit. Oh, those are looking good, folks. Those are looking good. Alright, just a couple of standard Wonder Bread rolls. Nothing crazy, no big whoop. What I like to do is give them a quick microwave. Actually, not so quick, to be honest with you. We want to, you want to make sure it defrosts in a kind of an easy fashion. Right. An efficient fashion, I should say, an efficient fashion. So what I like to do on mine, cook temperature 4 minutes and 44 seconds at power 1. These dogs are essentially done, folks. So, now we get into our simmer of the chili gets added. Just bring it down to a low heat. Seth and Jamie, if you're taking notes, good on you. I'd love to see this on the menu. The Producer Mike chili dog. Come here, you son of a bitch. All right. So now you got your pan of chili dogs here. We got a light simmer going. I put it on low, which is what we want. And we are going to let this continue to simmer with the dogs now with their daddy, chili. We'll cover them up a little bit. And then essentially what we're going to do, folks, in, I don't know, about 15 minutes, because that's what we're going to do. We're actually going to turn the heat completely off now. This is a well-cooked meal here. Oh yeah, this is delicious. Holy shit. The Franks, you can taste the Franks giving it a little bit of bite. And then again here, what we're going to do after these sit for a little bit is we're going to wrap these essentially in some lettuce to give it some crunch. Throw those on the bun, which will already have some condiments and some American cheese. And then we'll layer each one of those hot dogs with the chili. Holy shit, right? All right, I think nothing left to do. But come back to you fine folks. Oh shit.
Just wrecked my camera shot.
All right.
You don't get to see it, folks, but I just kicked my... Oh, shit! I just looked up at the screen. That is pretty. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on! Man, that is good-looking frickin' eating right there. All right, so let's bring me back. Come back to Doom, baby. All right, so here you have it, folks. That's how Producer Mike makes chili dogs. It's still a little bit more to do, right? Actually, I think I can... There we go. We'll keep the chili in the screen there in case a fire breaks out over there. But yeah, like I said, we'll wait about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe. We just like to get those dogs to soak up the greatness that the chili offers. And yeah, good times. All righty. Let's get back to my list. All right, yeah. Okay, so there have been developments in those cases. There's been two separate lawsuits that I've discussed on this program. Okay. There's several that I follow, maybe mildly as time goes by, but there were two that I thought it was appropriate to bring up in this venue. The first one I did was a very bizarre case, and the person that, well, there were several people, there was a few people, well, there was a bunch of people that went to jail, but it was a murder. Essentially what occurred. You know what? No, not going to do it this way. See, I could regurgitate facts about a certain something, and you could just sit there and nod. Just sit there and nod. Oh yeah, that's just absolutely great. That's fantastic. Nailed it. Actually, I do have to shut the microwave. I've got the microwave right defrosting the buns, and now I just realized that now it's over.
I gotta hit the button, or it's just gonna beep at me for the next 10 minutes. So hang on a second. I indeed am sorry. I don't like doing that, but I don't know if you have a problem. So, instead of regurgitating what has occurred and even the updates, I'm going to tell you, because look, I thought about this a long time ago. These two lawsuits, these two cases, they're just, you would think somebody developed this in Hollywood, because how could this possibly happen? How could people be this evil? Okay, but no. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to describe the movie, two separate cases, and I'm going to describe it to you as if I just saw it in the movies. Okay. Oh, and by the way, these two cases are going to become movies. Not a chance somebody does not make a movie out of either one of these stories. No chance. It's crazy the amount of stuff that occurred. But okay, so I'm going to start with. Actually, I tell you what. There's this one. We exhausted it. It's the Charlie Adelson trial, where there was a family, right? This guy Dan and this guy Wendy. They were married. They got kids. They guess they didn't like each other anymore. Dan wants the kids to stay local. Wendy wants to bail to wherever. Wendy loses. Wendy's family is completely fucked up, so they murder Dan. And then now the kids can just stay with Wendy because Dan's not around anymore. All right? I talked about that one. The only development that's occurred recently is that Charlie Adelson, who seems to be the dude that hired the people to actually murder the guy, Dan, he just got his appeal denied. No, you don't get an appeal. Go fuck yourself. You were responsible for this guy dying. That's all you get. Enjoy the rest of your life behind bars. Apparently the mother, Donna, right? This is the guy, Charlie, the guy. This is his mom. She's completely involved with it. She came up with the coin, I guess, or some of the coin to get it done. And then when stuff started getting a little hot, they arrest her and her husband at the airport, right? Because they were trying to bail off to Vietnam. And then conveniently, Vietnam, right, doesn't have extradition. Convenient. So, whatever. So anyway, I guess the husband was not complicit. Well, I guess he didn't know a lot of shit. At least that's kind of how that went out. So he's good. But Donna is in jail, I believe, for the rest of her life, and Charlie's in jail for the rest of his life for how this all went down. All right. So I went through that, I think, a few episodes. And there's a great Dateline or 2020 or I don't know. They did a whole show on it. Y'all should go check that shit out. It's fascinating. It drew me in. And again, this is a total movie. Second case, we've talked about it a couple times on this show as well, but we didn't really go too in depth. We just looked at the funny shit. That's the Karen Reed case, where she was accused of murdering her boyfriend by the Massachusetts State Police, the Canton Police Department, and all these fucking crooked police officers. When she didn't kill anybody at all, they were just trying to pin the murder on her, right? So there's like this body. Okay, I'm going to do it. All right, we'll do it in movie form. All right. So Karen's dating her boyfriend. You know, it's not like, I guess, wicked serious, but you know, they're cool and they're doing their thing. And then there's this other dude, we'll call him Huggy Bear. Brian or something. He's involved. He works for the ATF. He's got like this really fancy job. So Karen's probably a little impressed with the job and the job title and stuff. So she's like talking to this guy. So she's being kind of flirty with this guy, even though she's got a boyfriend, whatever. And then there's this fateful night, right? I believe it was January 29th is the actual date, or the 27th, something like that. And this is going back a couple years, few years. I don't know. And this whole group, right, and some other folks, right? You gotta remember, there's like cops. This is cops, so like it's cop land, right? Cops hang out with cops and all that stuff, right? And they all go out, and including the boyfriend. And apparently, discussions, right? So like, so the movie continues with, hey, we're at the bar, we're having discussions, we're getting in arguments and shit. So the bars are getting ready to close. And there's discussion to go to this house on Fairview Avenue, right? You'll hear that a lot if you type in Karen Reed. You'll hear Fairview Avenue. And there was a gathering there, and it's a cop house. I think the Alberts, right? So everyone, hey, let's go to the Alberts house and let's hang out and drink some more and party. So they did, but then Karen didn't want to hang out anymore, and she wanted to bail. She felt that, I guess she feels it's uncomfortable. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to go home. So she leaves. And then this John O'Keefe guy who's dating the Karen Reed, and now they're with the people that, or a guy that kind of likes her. Something goes down. Hey, I don't know. You can't talk to my girlfriend anymore. Or hey, you treat her like shit or something. And they fucking kill this guy. The dog's involved, right? Like, they convinced the dog this is a predator, and apparently the dog bit the fuck out of the guy. And then they then drag this dude's body out of the house and throw him on the front lawn. And they come up with this story. Hey, what if we, Karen dropped him off, and we know she's hammered because we saw her drinking all night. We'll just say when she left, she fucking hit him with the car, like put it in reverse and ran into him on the front lawn and then took off. Because they all said they found John's body on the front lawn of their house like 6 hours after he was dropped off in the first place. Like, they said they never saw him. John O'Keefe was never there, or whatever the fuck they were going with. Dude, then they go to trial, and there was the first trial, and they acquitted her because, there was just these mass inconsistencies. So I'm sorry, they didn't acquit her. I'm sorry. It was a mistrial. They ended up calling a mistrial on the first one, and between the first mistrial and the second trial beginning, all this new information came out with these text messages of all these troopers and investigators that were involved. 2 of them are straight up not only fired, but under federal indictment. Like the FBI is involved in some of this shit. We showed it on this program of all the nasty, nasty stuff that they would text back and forth to one another. Like, holy crap. I'm like, what? Unbelievable behavior. But, oh my God. I guess it just goes, I mean, maybe I'm just so incredulous about it is because, I'm old. This was never a problem in my 20s and 30s. Not a problem. This behavior didn't exist because it was impossible, Texting where you think, there's just that feeling, I guess, of privacy that nothing is going to go wrong. And yeah, whatever. All right, I don't know if it's been 15 minutes since I've gone over there, but I'm ready to eat. The microwave has told me that it's done defrosting. And yeah, let's get back over to the kitchen. Let's prep for this first. Let me take that off. And then camera 3. All right, so there are our chili dogs. Dude, it's time for lunch. Let's do this. We need a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Eat that, drink that some. Oh shit, that's it's hot. Let's move that here. Let's see how we did on our roll. Oh, we did great. Perfect. Nice and doughy. I hate it when you only defrost it enough and then they just split in half. Not the way to do it, you know what I mean? That's perfect. All right, so it's a pretty easy process here. What we want is, like I said, I like a little crunch on my dogs. So lettuce does that very well. I'm sorry if you can't hear me very well. The mic is close, but it's not super close. All right, so these are too small. Work, boom, boom. And normally I like to put a little bit more than that, but that'll work. All right. Good. All right, so there's your lettuce. And then, like I said, Land O'Lakes American cheese. Best in the world. Each one gets a full slice-ish. That's your reward. All right. Chili dogs. I sometimes put condiments on it. My favorite condiments for hot dogs is mustard and mayonnaise with just a tinge of ketchup. But yeah, I'm going to forgo condiments this time around because I think this chili, since I made it from scratch, is that banging, and I just don't think it needs it. So we're just going to stick with this. All right. Now this process is pretty simple. Give this another coating. Allows us to give it a little bit of mix. All right. Oh man, this is so good. All right, take hot dog number 1. Place it right on top of the cheese there. Number 2. Third one for later. Because our plate's a little small. And then just add a little bit of more chili on top. All those onions, our caramelized onions are in there. Got our beer. All right. The shirt I have on is brand new. I am going to get food all over me, so stand by while I change my shirt.
what we did, folks, is I might get a little sweaty, but I'm putting on a sweatshirt that I don't give a fuck if I get a whole lot of life on it. Off, 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 and off. All right. All right, let's bring our microphone back. Lunch, holy shit, everybody, is fucking served. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
That is hot. That is hot. All right, I'm going to take my hat off. And let's see if we fuck this up. Whew. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to keep that on there so it reminds me that I got to put that in a container. All right, so this is it. Oh my. Look at that. The fucking chili dogs, ladies and gentlemen. Our first cooking segment here on the Jessup Show Legacy channel. I always thought it was going to be the K-ville that did it. Jeez, I don't even know how to... All right. I had thought I had paper towels over here. Hang on a second. I got it. Oh, there they are. I knew I did some prep today. All right. Forgot. I took paper towels and then I ripped them all off and then I cut them in half, so I got all these little napkins. But they're Viva, so they or Viva. I think it's Viva, so they all stick together. All right, got one. Actually, I'll put that right here. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Can't even pick it up. Mmm. Oh, that's so good. Mmm.
Wow, it's very nice.
That shit is. Oh. All right. I would say that I'm going to post a recipe into the description, but come on. If you can't just do what I just did and still have it on the top of your mind, you shouldn't be in the kitchen anyway. Not even to make me a sandwich, okay? Ugh. This is my favorite part of the show so far, by the way. I don't know about you guys. I'm enjoying the hell out of myself. All right. I've got an onion right there.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you big time. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Success. All right, I hope you're enjoying your lunch on the East Coast. Central Time can get away with it. A little early for Mountain.
I'm retired, so I will eat whenever the fuck I want and whatever I want. Mm. Mm. One left, baby. Mm. Mm. The chili itself, I feel, is enhanced by the what I would call the overabundance of onions. And then you couple that with the crunch of the fresh lettuce that's right on the bottom there. The American cheese, though, although not melted, gets enough, a little bit of heat and a little bit of meltage once the hot dog and then the chili, of course, gets on it, allowing the American cheese to maintain a little bit of stability. They're so good. What's this? Oh, it's the ARP thing. I don't think I need that anymore. I don't know about you guys, but this was an incredibly successful segment. It might have been the best segment ever. We're going to keep that going. A lot of pressure. What am I going to make next week? Ooh. Have y'all ever had noodles ramenoff before? They used to sell it frozen. Stouffer's used to have a frozen variety of it. Like a little, those little frozen Stouffer things. The Betty Crocker, at least the old one, the old Betty Crocker cookbook, my mom used to have it. There's a recipe for noodles ramenoff in it. I've seen plenty of recipes online. I've actually made it. Once Stouffer's discontinued it, because they used to have it and then they discontinued it. I used to make it at home, and then son of a gun, I couldn't believe it. Tasted just like it. And then I got to use different noodles, right? Because the noodles ramenoff that Stouffer's did, they were I think if I remember correctly, it was almost like fettuccine, but just little small strips of fettuccine. And then that was the dish. I'd use egg noodles. I've tried it with penny pasta before. All sorts of shit. But anyway, it's like my favorite. It's my favorite macaroni and cheese. It's its own style. It involves Worcestershire sauce. It's fucking delicious. So maybe that's what I'll do next week. I don't know. We'll see. Gotta like and subscribe. Can you like this video, please? And if you're not subscribed, go ahead and do that. I hate saying that shit because it makes me sick to my stomach, but believe it or not, it helps. I can't believe it. And I mean, last week my shorts sucked. 7 views, 10 views, 11 views. I thought they were pretty good shorts. It was a good show on the movement on Tuesday. Oh, gosh. Every time I change, I take steps to not ruin a shirt. I don't get a single thing on me. I mean, every episode of this Sunday show, I'm getting sake all over me. Oh, by the way, I found it all over my floor. And then apparently dust and lint from all over the apartment, descended on it. And it was just this patch of, it looked like underarm hair that was stuck in the middle of my floor. And it was because there was a big puddle of sake there that essentially dried. Happy 4th of July, everybody. An Independence Day to remember, huh? I remember the 200th. You know, I'm an old guy. I was a kid at our 200th. And it was like 7. How old am I now? 57, I think. I don't know. Yeah, so it was 7. We were living in Iowa at the time, and I remember Main Street being all lit up, and well, not lit up, but there were parades and people wearing those funny hats, like the hat that Jake wore on Tuesday. Not exactly like that, but you know, that color, the light colored hat with the patriotic color going around where my yellow band would be. All right. I don't like eating with my fingers, but this scratch chili is really good. That is good eating. Clean up the plate a little bit. I did it! Oh. Okay. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. Okay, why don't we head back over to our quiz, because now I got a full stomach. Well, I'm going to keep the hat on. My head is still sweating, but... what do I need to get? I guess nothing. Okay. Bring me back. Thank you. Okay, so let's, all right, yeah. There was something I was going to get up to get. I don't recall what it is now. I've got a beer. All right, this is the lunch beer. And sake. Ugh. Actually, that's empty. Ooh, out of sake. Out of sake, out of mind. All right, let's get this going, and we'll do another 10 questions. I've currently got an A minus, 90%. Oh, that's the wrong mouse. Cool. And we're off. 9 out of 10. I'm I look forward to going to the chat here in a little bit and seeing how many people say and go, "Hey, you're cheating," and we're going to deport you anyway. The words "life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness." Shit, I said that. Are in what founding document? The Declaration of Independence, or is it the words "life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness"? U.S. Constitution. We the people. I think it's in the U.S. Constitution. Yeah, I'm going to say the Constitution. No, Declaration of Independence. It's the Declaration of Independence. That's my final answer. This guy. All right. D's nuts, right, everybody? D's nuts? Yeah. Hell yeah. What is the economic system of the United States? That would be... Well, I'll give you guys a little time. I can't see the chat from where I'm at, so I'm not cheating with... Actually, do I have any screen where it's on? I know it's on the screen that you guys can see it, but I can't... That is very tiny for me. All right. I'm going to say the answer is free trade. Free trade. Right? Oh, fuck! Oh, free market economy. Thank God. All right. I'm still right. Free market economy is free trade. I'm giving myself the right answer on that. What is the rule of law? What is the rule of law? Jeez, I have no idea where they're going with this. I have no idea. What is the rule of law? I'll say... innocent until proven guilty. Innocent until proven guilty. Ah, shit. Everyone must follow the law. Leaders must obey the law. Government must obey the law. No one is above the law. All right, I got that wrong. I don't see... I would have given myself credit if I saw... It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? All right. Question 14. How many documents influenced the U.S. Oh, no. Many documents influenced the U.S. Constitution. Name one. Bad words. Don't say that word. Drink for saying that word. All right, I've got one in mind. I'm going to say for the lack of keeping everything on time, I'm going to say the Magna Carta. Many documents influence the U.S. Constitution. Name one. I'm going to say the Magna Carta. I think that's a real thing. Might not be, but I think it's a real thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Declaration of Independence, Articles of Confederation, the Federalist Papers, Anti-Federalist Papers, Virginia Declaration of Rights, Fundamental Orders of Connecticut, Mayflower Compact, Iroquois Great Law. Fuck, that's wrong. All right, we're getting into the range where I can't do the percentage right, but I still think I'm passing. Stupid question. Fucking stupid. There are three branches of government. Why? Checks and balances. Final answer. Paps Blue Ribbon. SteveJessup.com. Hell yeah, checks and balances. That's a freaking easy one. We learned that in the 5th grade, don't we? Name the three branches of government. All right, I'll give you guys a second. I was a political science minor in college, so yeah, none of political science. Okay, that would be the judicial, the legislative. Where's my mouse? The judicial, the legislative, and the executive branches make up the three branches of government. Take your pick on what your favorite is. Congress, president, and the courts. Legislative. Okay, okay. Why would you circle that one? That's not right, I don't think. I think I'm going to power down that other chili dog, though. I don't think I'm going to wrap it up. I think I can eat again. The President of the United States is in charge of which branch of government? That's pretty easy, too. Did I write down I got the right one last time? I don't think I did. Oh, what? Question 17. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, wait. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is number 17. All right. The President of the United States is in charge of which branch of government? That would be the executive branch. So I'm going to go ahead and hit play, and then I'm going to give myself credit for having the right answer because I am that confident. Oh, I got to get this. Oh, I know what I was going to get up to do. I'm wearing a Cape Cod sweatshirt. It's red. Sure is red. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the next question up. I'm going to let you guys consume it. Answer in the chat if you want. And I'm going to go change. I'm going to get my shirt back on because I like the kernel that's on the shirt.
More than a woman to me. We're gonna woman to sleep. Drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon.
All right. What part of government? Oh, I need this. Rights. What part of federal government writes laws? That would be the legislature or legislative branch. And your mom. U.S. National or Legislative right there in the middle, and then the legislative branch right there at the bottom. I don't like these multiple choice questions and then it's or multiple choice answers to questions and then they just give you multiple answers. This is counterproductive. Oh, I got that right. 18 got right. 5, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18 is correct. Question 19. We're going to do this one and the next one, and then I'm going to get that other hot dog, I think. And then I think we got another topic. If not, I'll make something up. What are the two parts of the U.S. Congress? I know that. I think the U.S. citizenship test should contain more traffic laws than all this government crap. Who gives a shit what the fucking people we elect do? All right, what are the two parts of the U.S. Congress? That would be the House of Representatives and the Senate. I'm going to go ahead and give myself the right answer on that. Ah! Oh, shit. Did I... Yeah, I was going to lose my background music. I'm usually pretty cognitive of when I lose my... Oh, there it is. Senate and House of Representatives. Great. Did I pause this? No, I didn't. All right, good thing I got it out there. All right. Name one power of the U.S. Congress. Oh, they make laws. That's a power. They make and pass laws. I'm going to go with that with my final answer. Waké, Baké, and Saké. And well, in that order. Writes laws. Look at that. Did I write it down? I don't remember if I wrote it down or not. It's been that long. Question 21. So 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, I've gotten 17 right and 3 wrong. How many U.S. senators are there? That would be 50. Too many mice over here. We're going to have to do a mice organization because this is just not working out. I don't know which fucking mouse I have in my hand. This should be a 50, right? Oh. Looks like we're losing it. What? Oh, fuck! 2 from each state, not 1. Oh, man, I'm embarrassing the shit out of myself. All right, let's think these through a little bit better, you douche. Fucking moron. I might have to end the show now because that's embarrassing. How long is a term for a U.S. senator? Four fucking years. Right? Shit. It's 4. It's 4 years. Senator's 4 years. Not 2. Is it 2? I'm going 4. Shit. Somehow I think it's going to be 2 and I double. That was for fucking. I thought that was for a freaking House of Representatives. Oh shit, folks. This is falling apart. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22. God dang it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, how the hell would you know where I am? Who is one of your state's U.S. senators now? Okay, I don't know. How are you guys even telling this answer? How are you going to answer this? You don't know where I am. Yeah, there you go. The answers will vary. I don't know any of my senators. I'd have to guess on a name. District of Columbia residents or residents of U.S. territory should answer that D.C. or the territory where their applicant lives has no U.S. senators. Well, I'm in Nevada. I'm just going to say I'm wrong. Okay, I think I said I was going to stop at 20. All right, let's go to 25. I'll go to 25. Okay, whatever, dude. Everybody, go to senate.gov before after you go to www.stevejessup.com. T-shirts, sweatshirts, carburetors. All right, how many voting members are in the House of Representatives? All right. I got the Senate wrong. But how many voting members are in the House of Representatives, I believe, is 435. $435. 15 more than 420. Yeah! Fucking redeem myself. Instead of Samsonite. It was way off. 435. I wonder how they fell onto that number. All right, exciting. How long is a term for a member of the House of Representatives? Well, now, see, I feel like this is all screwy because I honestly thought 6 years was for this chamber and the Senate was 4 years. But now I'm thinking maybe I had them switched. I don't know. My whole concept of my understanding of this is completely flawed now. If the Senate is 6, then the House of Representatives, I'm going to go say, I'll say 4. Or is it? See, I know that the president is elected every 4 years. And then every 2 years they have what's called the midterms, right? So the same people aren't up for election every frickin' midterm. So if the 6 years for the Senate, I'm gonna go. Fuck me. All right, I'm going 4 years. I'll go 4 years. I have a sneaky suspicion I'm fucking wrong. I'm scared. 4 years, come on, 4 years. Fuck. Scum, fuck you, fuck. All right, that was question 25, ladies and gentlemen. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, so at the halfway mark, because we're going to go to 50 questions, I am 18 right, and oh my God. I don't think I'm passing. I'm going to do, it's 7 divided, I 25 questions, I've got 7 wrong, so it's 7 divided by 18. Oh, Jesus. 7 divided by 18. Oh, minus 1. Yeah, I am barely fucking passing. I need a 60 in my first 25 questions. I'm halfway through. I need 60% to become a citizen of the United States. I'm at 61.1. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? If I don't pass this, I might self-deport. I don't know what country will take me. I mean, I'm of Swedish descent, but it's not like I've ever been there. This is embarrassing. All right. Let's go check out Ricky again, because Ricky's breakfast, right? We talked about Ricky's breakfast. And I told you he goes for a minute. Oh yeah, see, he's showing off his wares. Oh no, see, they're done. Yep, okay. So he finished up breakfast. It is 10 o'clock here on the Pacific time zone. If he ends up being, I think he's in the Pacific time zone somewhere. But then he goes into this thing, and then he talks about his day. Talks about the business a little bit. I believe that's his wife or partner of some sort behind him. And then he talks about the restaurant business. It's great. This guy's got a great thing. Ricky's Breakfast Cafe or some stuff. But if you just do Ricky's Breakfast Live, it's Grill Talk. I believe that's the name of his channel, Grill Talk. But yeah, good on you, Ricky. Keep it up, bro. Diner's the best. All right, let's go. Let's see what's happening in Thailand. I would be remiss if we miss out on a crawlface sighting. Yeah, this is a slow computer here. Let's go live. Oh yeah, it's dark now. Crawlface could have been buried right about here. It's possible. But that certainly is a lovely, lovely little skyline there in Thailand. Crawlface land. All right, so we did that. What's we got over here? Oh, yep, that's people coming into Vegas. Fantastic. There's Ricky. There's our test. Let's go back to the elbow room then, because it's everybody's favorite. Let's hang out in the elbow room. You know what? We need to see if there's a live cam over at the Buckland campground, the Lost Lakes. Lost Lakes or some shit. God damn, I don't know why I can't remember the name of that campground. Lost Lakes Viewed Lakes. Vista Lakes. Is what it is. Anyway, we have a crowd. More Coors Light is being delivered, so you're good on there. We've got a very patriotic person in the middle. I can't tell if she's just pointing at the band. She's not really dancing. I think she's... Oh, yeah, the camera. She's just... She feels that this artist is all that in the bag of chips, and she'll record that. This will be something that she'll watch every week or every day for a little while, and then maybe every week, and then possibly once a month, and then eventually just for friends and family during the holidays. Because that's what we do with our videos, right, folks? Our phones are filled with videos, and then every holiday we just take our phones out. Hey, this is going to take about 3 hours, but I'm going to show you all the videos I have on my phone. Here's the shot of the Motley Crue concert where you can't understand a damn word the band's saying. We're going to do that. It's the equivalent of having to brutally take a slideshow that your family has. That you know, they had people over. This is 1977, folks. You have people over and like, I've got a slideshow. I've got the Kodak slide projector. And here is our family vacation 6 months ago. And of course, you got to turn all the lights out, and it's basically a movie of just still pictures, and it's just a recipe to go to sleep. I wonder if my parents actually broke that stuff out just to get the kids to go to sleep. Like, the adults will love this slideshow, and the kids will be laying down on the carpet in front of the big projector screen, and they'll be out like a light in no time. All right, we did it, folks. We're in the final hour. Still no Colonel. I told the Colonel after he lit me up for something, I go, hey, I value your opinion. Please call to the show and let us know your opinions, because you texting at me and then me just reading it on the show just doesn't have the same ring to it. I want you to call in and let me know how much you're pissed at me. And so he says he doesn't get up before noon. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. You're kind of making some of the things in that email like you're basically saying they're true. I don't know a whole lot of alcoholics who are up at revelry anymore. You know what I mean? So I don't know, Colonel. I don't think you're an alcoholic. You haven't showed me any proof that you are. I'm just hey, listen. I'm just, again, both sides of the story here. But doesn't the Colonel... I mean, the Colonel's got a shit in the morning. That requires you to be awake. Call from the shitter. I mean, I'm used to it. I've got a show called The Movement, for Christ's sakes. Call from the shitter. I don't know. All right. Well, you know, I had, you know, why don't we just do, okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to go to Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher. Let's take a look at what Edward Weber sent in. I've got a few things to show. Like I said, he did send in a lot of signage for Velocity, and I'm gonna incorporate that into the ad campaign that we're currently running for the company. Get that, you know, just put it on the video. I mean, I like that little black box thing, but you know, sometimes it grows old. You gotta keep things fresh, right? Right, Colonel? All right, so this is the Velocity headquarters, and I mean, they've got like an Apple fucking campus looking thing here, but with just really fucking cool cars. And then, of course, like this. Like, look, this is just like a regular picture, which I think maybe some drone took it. Either that or Eddie can fly. But yeah, that's a hot pic with some cool cars out there, just kind of chilling. Is that like, looks like a Bronco right there? Mazda maybe? That looks like a Camaro? And that's a pickup. Yeah. Mustang. Oh, was that the car? Fuck. Alright, it's a Mustang, not a Camaro. Pickup. GMC, or no, Ford rather, and they looks like, oh, I think these are all Fords. That looks like a, my eyesight sucks, so I can't see shit. Yeah, that's probably where Eddie works, right in there. That is a sweet Mustang. I bet you that's like kind of like the Mustang that Brad hoped he had during that thing. All right. I tried to do this video, but I got this message, Eddie, so I don't know how. Sometimes that happens with some stuff. Let's see. We've got, that's one I just did. Another all right, let's do, no, yeah. Are any pictures here? All right, here we go. Let's go Bronco Mustang. Oh yeah, so this was some of the ad stuff that I was talking about. So the 67 Mustang convertible, beautiful. I think that's what the picture we just saw, and now they put it in an advertisement. They tell you a little bit about it. They tell you a little bit about themselves. And this car can be yours if the price you're willing to pay is right. May not be right. All right, there's a few more in here. There's a Bronco, 74 Bronco. That was a good year for the Dead. Grateful Dead had a good year in 74. I believe that was when the Great Wall of Sound was released. They had to haul all those fucking speakers. Type that in into YouTube and take a look at that shit. Grateful Dead, like Wall of Sound. I think that's what they call it. The Wall of Sound. Dude, massive. And they went around the country with this stuff. Unbelievable. So yeah, there you go, folks. That is the Eddie Weber portion of the program. And now we're going to move right around to the Jeremy Buckland portion of the program. Again, I need my mouse to work here. Thank you. All right, so remember I told you about that little picture where I think Jeremy was like kind of pointing to his knee? Well, look, this is what a week gives you. And also Pabst Blue Ribbon. I believe he's feeding these plants Pabst Blue Ribbon. Delicious. And, yeah. Way to go, Jeremy. That was a good one. Yep, here we go. There's his putting his hand on it. And he stood up for this one. Still holding a Pabst, though. I mean, that plant actually looks solid enough that it's literally holding Jeremy up. I think Jeremy just is a little weak on the right leg there, and he's just using it as a crutch. Thick stems. Oh shit. Oh shit. Jeremy bought a Harley. Look at that! Oh, there's a place for Jen. There's a place for Jen in the back. Oh, Jeremy's fucking the coolest dude ever. Nice. That might be his old bike. I knew he had a bike, and maybe he traded the bike in. Yeah. That's good shit. Oh, more weed. Oh, and Jeremy lost his shoes. That's cool. Oh, and he drank his beer. It's Jeremy Buckland, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, Jeremy is married to Jen, and Jen like runs an entire campground all by herself. I'm sure she's got a bunch of idiots working there, and I can feel for her on that. I mean, it's just like, I got to deal with these idiots. Fucking another idiot crashed the golf cart into the water slide or the pool. You all got a hot tub over there? Because that might be a cool little show. We'll get the whole group to get in the hot tub, set up a little camera, and we'll just have like a little talk show while we're all in the hot tub. I mean, that'd be cool, right? Delicious. All right, well, like I said, folks, I was going to go over there and eat that hot dog, and I think I still am, but I have, I've got, oh, I'm sorry. Jesus, what am I thinking? Never mind. Just don't even, I didn't say anything. We're going to power through these 25 questions to see if I can bring myself back to some sort of semblance of smartness. And see if I can stay in this country next year, until next year. Maybe I should do this every year to see if I can just, stay. All right. So the Elbow Room is doing what it's doing, folks. Head down to the Elbow Room if you're in the Fort Lauderdale area. It never seems like it's boring there. Well, maybe right at the beginning of the show it does. The 2 years. How the hell did I think it was 6 years for the House of Representatives and 4 for Senate? I have no idea. None. How I fucking thought that. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave. I was gonna take. I got my phone on the calculator, and I was gonna get out of it, but you know what? I might get nervous later on. I'm gonna definitely need to find out if I'm gonna win or not. All right, so let's continue on. Question 26. Let me get my tally here. Like I said, folks, currently 61.1%. Fucking idiot. I need to go on a frickin' roll here. All right. Why do U.S. representatives serve shorter terms than U.S. senators? See, I don't know. I thought they served longer ones. It has some. It's got something to do with their state responsibilities. So, because U.S. senators, I mean, they'll go back to their constituents and talk about shit, but they just talk about their federal crap. The House of Representatives, I believe, have more work in their own states or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm going to go state responsibilities and then somehow justify getting this question right to you folks. I'm getting nervous. I actually, all week, I thought I was going to do fine on this test, and now I'm so fucking nervous. Just give me the fucking... to more closely follow public opinion. I'm not going to give myself credit for that. I mean, it's kind of... I wasn't specific enough. Fuck it. Fuck these questions. All right. Question 27. This was a bad idea. How many senators does each state have? Oh my god. They have fucking 2! I'm still pissed off at what I answered that other one. Thank God, 2. I have nothing much to say about that, as you can tell. Why does each state have 2 senators? I'm guessing it's something along the line so each state has equal representation for federal stuff. Because each state gets representative based on their population. But like I said, the senators are more federal oriented. So I'm going to say, why does each state have 2 senators? I'm going to say it's something along the line so each state has equal representation for federal matters. It's going to be wrong. Equal representation for small states. Yay, team. All right. Just doing some checking, folks. The Great Compromise, the Connecticut Compromise. I've heard of the Connecticut Compromise. I don't know. I don't know what it is though. I used to live there. I think there'd be a memorial to it somewhere, but who knows? Maybe there is. All right, I'm happy about that one. Did I give myself that credit yet? Hang on a second. Let me pause this. Question 28. I got 28 right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Congratulations. Finish him. All right. Play. Equal representation for small states. Yeah, I tell you what. Name your U.S. rich. Shout out 59 Keith, Gold Bar, Hamilton Devices. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. It's a bullshit question. All right. What is the name of the Speaker of the House of Representatives right now? I know this acutely well. I was stationed with him at Bitburg, Germany. He was a security policeman right alongside of me. We did not work on the same frickin' flight, but he was there. And that would be Mike Johnson. What's up, JJ? Of course, it was a different Mike Johnson, but Mike Johnson. Good dude. Actually lives in Minnesota. He might have been on that plane we saw at the beginning of the show. Good times. Actually, he came. We did all Vegas stuff. No, that's not the one I wanted to hit. What does a U.S. senator represent? He represents the state. A U.S. senator represents the people of a state, right? Yeah, citizens of their state. Got there, right? Which question is this? 31. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. And I got 31 right. All right, this is good. So now I've got 9 wrong. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 20, and 22 right. I'm not going to do the math just yet. All right. Keeping this going. Going on a roll. Getting on a roll here. Need an easy one. Who elects U.S. senators? They would be the citizens of that state. Citizens of that state. Or their state. Correct. Oh, we're rolling now, baby. We're rolling. Oh, my head is so warm. Who does a member of the House of Representatives represent it? It seems like it would be the same answer. But I'm wondering if the House of Representatives represent their state legislature. This is... I think I'm going with a low percentage play. At least I think it's in my head. I'm going to say they represent their own state's legislature. It's going to be the same fucking thing. Yeah. Stupid. You're a fucking idiot, Mike Hart. Fuck you. All right. I'm so sick to my stomach. It's just, should I eat that? Well, I gotta heat it. No, I'm not gonna do it. What do I got here? I got a beer. All right. Who elects members of the House of Representatives? People of their own state. Their state people. Frickin' jeez. These questions are terrible. The state. People of the state. Their state. Citizens from their congressional district. Fuck. All right. All right. Fine. Got it wrong. God damn it. State, districts, a little bit too fucking broad. Some states have more representatives than other states. Why? Population. 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 Please be population. Because they have more people. Nope, not that one. Fantastic. Maybe there's enough time just to let it go, because I gotta cook this along here. The President of the United States is elected for how many years? 4! 4! That's a good one. Is it 4? Is it 4? Is it 4? I'm pretty sure it's 4. It's got to be 4! Nope, that's not the one I wanted. 4 fucking years. All right, we got to pause and think about this one, I think. The President of the United States can serve only 2 terms. Why? Well, I might answer this a little bit over obviously, but I'm going to say because the Constitution says he can only serve 2 terms. So I'm going to say because the Constitution says so. I mean, it's like right in there. And as we learned earlier, it's the rule of law. Oh, shit. Because of the 22nd Amendment. Yeah, and that's in the Constitution. Thank you very much. I'm giving that as a correct answer. Blow me. All right, question 38. What is the name of the President of the United States right now? All right. These asterisk questions I thought we would get screwed on, but this one I frickin' know. It would be Donald John Trump. Bang, right answer. Move on. Actually, I'm going to get stoned a little bit more because of Donald J. Trump. Thank you, Mr. President. Oh, they actually put it in there. All right, so this is actually a relatively new fucking thing. I thought it was going to say results may vary depending on when you're watching this thing. All right, what is the name of the vice president right now? Oh, beautiful. J.D. Vance. This is getting easier at the end. I thought it would have been more appropriate to make the questions harder towards the end of these videos, but yeah. Finding these questions to be of various levels of intellect, and I'm getting some easy ones wrong. This is ridiculous, but I'm not thinking things through. If I ever have to take a citizen's test for real, I'm going to try to do it sober. If the president can no longer serve, who becomes president? All right. I'm going to go the vice president of the United States. I think that is a safe bet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I got 29 right now. I don't know how many I got wrong now because I don't want to count them. Vice president, United States. And I know if he dies too, or no longer can serve, I know who does it after him. I'm a little fuzzy on the next one. Name one power of the president. The power to veto. In other words, no. No, Congress. You guys can't have that. I veto. Do I have any songs on this? I don't even have any tunes. I was going to put a little tune. Vetoes bills. Hell yeah. Did I write that down already? 40. See, I don't remember if I put my tick mark down or not. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 29, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. That's question 41. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41. And I got it. All right, so I got it. Everything is accounted for. All right, so a few more left of these. Who is the commander-in-chief of the U.S. military? That would be the President of the United States. I know this because I used to be in the military, and they gave me a little card that had my chain of command in it, and the President was the number one guy. I might even still have that card somewhere. I have to check. Who signs bills to become laws? That would be the President of the United States. He signs the bill, and then it becomes law. I'm going to give myself credit for a right answer there, too. The President of the United States. Oh, yeah, let's cook it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's move along here. Let's move it. Move it. Move it. Move it. Who vetoes bills? That would be the President of the United States. Oh. There's an asterisk. Let's go with the President of the United States. Donald J. Trump. Oh, the President of the United States. Okay, I guess they were just doing that. This is it. Next answer is going to be the President of the United States. That'll be the answer. Let's see what it says. Who appoints federal judges? Ooh, no. Nope, 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 nope. It's not the President. Who appoints federal judges? I believe that is Congress. Is it all of the Congress or just the Senate? Fuck. I'm pretty sure it's the Senate. It might say Congress or the Senate. But, yeah, the president just nominates the candidate. And I'm pretty sure it's the Senate. Congress or the Senate? Oh, I was right in the beginning saying the correct answer was going to be the President of the United States. I thought he nominates and then... Or maybe he appoints the federal judge in some other term. Fuck me, I'm still getting so many fucking wrong. Fuck. I thought for sure I had that one right. I mean, I'm going to get my score back, and I'm going to be like, fuck. Like if I had taken it for real, I'd be leaving the test going, I'm like, man, I fucking aced that thing. The executive branch has many parts. Name one. I'm going to go with the presidency. There's a lot of president. If it just straight up says the president again, this is a weird test. Just to have so many president of the United States. So this is an answer again. All right. Well, I got that right. Presidency. I don't know. What does the president's cabinet do? The president's cabinet executes the vision or the directives or the rules and regulations or the whatever he wants to each of the government's factions that are therein oversought by each member of said cabinet. So in other words, I gotta get. Okay, we've sake'd enough today. We'll Baké some more. So let's say I'm the president, and I got my cabinet in a meeting, and I'm like, all right, there's like the Secretary of Agriculture, and Secretary of Treasury, and the Interior, which I'm not really quite sure what they do. And then there's like whoever the dude, what's his name? Sutherland there, Kiefer in Lone Survivor. Not whatever that one where he was in the cabinet and then the Senate building blew up or some shit and he became president. And I think he arrested the governor of Minnesota in there. There was a few good episodes in there, but then the show ended up sucking and then it got canceled, I think. Whatever secretary he was, he might have been Interior. I didn't watch the series. I watched like the pilot and a couple episodes, and it was a long time ago. Anyway, they fulfill the president's vision of what he wants to do, and his rules and stuff he wants to get done. All right, I got it wrong. I'm in trouble. This just sucks. I'm fuck. There what are two cabinet level positions? I think I rattled off a bunch of them. So I'm gonna go Secretary of the Treasury and Secretary of Agriculture. Secretary of Agriculture and Secretary of the Treasury. I bet you got a little list here, don't you? Oh yeah, look at this. Oh shit. Do you see? Oh yeah, Secretary of Treasury. Oh shit, where's agriculture? There it is, Secretary of Agriculture. Agriculture.
Oh, that's hot.
That's hot. That's hot. It was very nice. Very nice. You know what else is nice? All right. Thank you, everybody. Oh, I gotta write that down. Dude. 48. So I need 48 tick marks. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 46, 47, 48. Got them. All right, here we go. The final two questions, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll do our final count of whether or not I can stay in this country. I'd be depressing if I get less than 60%, but I think I made up for it at this point. Why is the Electoral College important? To ensure that smaller states are represented. To make sure that smaller states are represented efficiently or equally or whatever. I'm ready. Who? Shit. All right, this is going to come down to the wire, folks. It provides a compromise between single elections. Nope, that's not it either. Okay. What? All right, this final question. This is big. What is one part of the judicial branch? What is one part of the judicial branch? The courts? Court system? I'm gonna go court system. Please be right. I need this so bad. Yeah, there you go. Federal courts. Beautiful. All right. Final tally. Oh, let me just make sure I got this right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 49, 50. All right, I got this right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I got 36 right. 5, 10, 14 wrong. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing it on this one. 14 divided by 36 minus 1 did not improve. 61.1. That's a pass. Let's see if I got one more wrong. If I got one more wrong, that would have been 15 divided by 35 minus 1. Holy shit. If I had gotten just one more wrong, I would have failed. Oh my goodness. I do not feel good. Thank God I don't have to take this until next year. I am Colonel 61.1%, ladies and gentlemen. Did we get to everything? I know a lot of times I'll read my notes and go, I didn't even get to that. I didn't even do that either. What am I doing? I have no idea. All right. Colonel didn't call in again. Oh my goodness. Well, Eddie, I already got to your segment. I'm racking up. Holy Jesus Christ. All right, caller, you're on the air. East of the Rockies.
You might get deported.
I know, right? 61.1. Isn't that's deplorable, isn't it? Oh, that's right. I should go to the chat one more time. Is Nola Travel in the chat?
Yes, sir. Yeah, the boat wanted to go the river and he ain't got no receipt.
Well, they got them. Yeah, they got them water moccasins out there. He's got to keep his eye open and pay attention.
Yeah, kid do be biting you in the asshole up there.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, let me okay, you can join me. Oh, actually, let me bring my camera back. Camera back. Actually, I'll bring in the Eddie Weber camera in first. How's it going, Eddie? What's up, buddy?
Oh, the
how's it going? Oh yeah, you love the velocity. Oh, did you see? I did it at the top, dude. Steve Jessup looks like he's in the E.T. movie. Yeah. Crazy. All right. I'll just go to cam 1. Okay. All right. So let's see what the chat. Eddie's going to join us for the chat, everyone. And then, oh, this will be great, Eddie. So if you say anything I don't understand, you'll be right here to explain it to me, which is cool. Sure. Oh, we all are like that. All right. Let me. I got to bring up the box. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, Nola Travel. Oh. Nola Travel. I see what Nola Travel is doing. He's playing around with the trivia question, and then when he gets questions wrong, he fucking redacts the message.
Yeah. See, I had to wear mine. So I forget what it was. I think you were listening to 3 types of government.
There you
For
go.
some reason, I thought fucking Supreme was one of them. I was like, fuck no, it's executives. You right. I had to wear mine. He over here with fucking dirty deleting shit. Old dirty Diane.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I've never met Nola Travel. However, I would imagine he is a dirty Diane. Faux show. All right, so Red Rom, it's basically all you essentially saying, yeah, Brad, it was great having Brad on.
I miss Big Dick Holman.
Yeah, Cortez Tequila could have.
$50 a shot. Was it Cortez?
It could have been. I was trying to convince him, essentially, no, dude, just get Cuervo. This is probably like 10. Yeah, it was. Holy shit, it was expensive. So I was talking about Josh's feedback. Yeah, Josh look. Oh yeah, it's gotten to the point where like he's bringing up valid points, Eddie. He's bringing up valid points, but I'm at the point now where if I just read it on this show, it's not funny. I'm trying to be at least remotely entertaining here. And the Colonel being mad at me is hilarious. And I just want him to call in and literally, I mean, because I really don't understand why I'm not mad at him. And I've never been mad at the Colonel. Like the same thing with Crawlface I get mad at all the time. But Crawlface just went out and destroyed all his frickin' devices in the driveway of his house for some reason. Oh, did you? Oh, I'll have to go find that. Okay. All right.
Email. Are you having to download the videos to be able to show them, though?
I might have to download them. I was trying to do everything directly from the thing because then I got to open up another window and then set it up in the stream, and it's just kind of a pain in the ass. But I tell you what, no, we'll bring it up on Tuesday because that's big. That's huge. That's actually kind of huge. If he's destroying weed devices. Glass City. I mean, I can't. I mean, actually, I'm almost hesitant to even show it because I think he's going to break Steve's heart.
Yeah. Oh, then, you know, no, instead of just only $680, goddamn roll off dumpster.
Fuck, that is just sad ass shit, man. All right, so let's move along here. Speaking of Landman, the guy who associate produced the show with Billy Bob was the same dude who directed the music video. Steve, no shit. Steve and John Reap were in, huh?
And speaking of which, I heard our boy John actually doing pretty fucking well. After all those allegations and shit came out, they still have yet to be able to build a case around it or for anything. So now it's just like fucking. It's sad, dude.
Yeah, it is sad. Well, I mean,
like fucking that. Like your character is already assassinated to the public, you know. And then to be proved innocent and shit, well, I mean, what does that do? You know, everyone's still already labeled or whatever the fucking case.
Well, that's what happens in this world we live in. We love to get out there and fucking talk shit because it's popular, and then, oops, if it's an oopsie. But I don't know. Let it play out. This is the world we live in. This is hard to watch. Oh, is that me eating?
Yeah, bro. Oh man, that was, I had to look away a couple times. You just deep throating wieners.
I'm trying because I don't want to get it all over myself. So I want to get it all into the frickin' pie hole, you know? All right. Okay, we'll try to get maybe elongated projectiles entering my mouth for the cooking segment. We'll try to put that on the low. We'll do. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. Maybe I could go snacks next time. And it's like I actually make this pretty cool. You know those Tostito scoops?
Yeah.
I take a Tostito scoop and I shove a pepperoni slice in there, and then like a cube of cheese. You can your favorite cheese, whatever, and then you throw that in the toaster oven for like 10 minutes. Throw a little hot sauce on there. They're freaking delicious. Yeah, whatever you gotta do. Download the video to play him. Yeah, like I said, I'll figure it out. I'll get him on for the movement. The very first message Nola Travel put out there, message retracted. That's shameful. That's absolutely shameful. Unless he did a misspelling. Maybe he did a misspelling because he did come right back with POTUS appoints the judges, sentence confirms. Yeah, whatever, smarty pants. And then he retracted another message. Yeah. Then he retracts another one. Yeah. Hero. Very patriotic on the 4th of July. Question, what does the cabinet do? Mike, cabinet stuff. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Opened and closed. What did you mean by that? Oh, okay. Got it. Well, you didn't use brackets. All right. I understand. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I got it. And see, I'm been drinking. Open cabinet. I got it. Yeah. All right. And then you said fucking jail. What's that mean?
Yeah, what's a part of the judicial system? Well, fucking.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I got you. Oh, my bad. Bracket. Yeah. We might still call ICE. Yeah, because 61% isn't something I'm going to tell my mom about. That's for sure. NOLA Travel is definitely... See, that one you could have retracted. NOLA Travel also said, can't prove nothing. Well, it depends. I haven't gone really deep into my YouTube tools to see if any of that can be retained. And plus, I don't know if NOLA Travel has heard this, Eddie, but Mysterious Vixen is the newly appointed moderator of the chat. Now, it doesn't appear that she's here, or she is lurking.
There was something wrong with the SIM card from the phone store, so she's waiting on them to replace that. That's why she ain't been around.
Okay. Well, hey, Mysterious Vixen, she can't do wrong here. Nola Travel, by the way, Ted Nugent wants his soul patch back. Dude, I've discussed this. This soul patch I started growing on the day of my retirement. This is literally a retirement soul patch. Haven't.
That's gonna be a weird flavor saver.
Well, I thought it would look badass for when I finally hit the premiere for the Wild Western. I plan on giving this a nice little hair dye of just like silver fox white. So I'm just gonna have this nice. What does Dimebag Daryl have? No. Oh, pink. Okay, yeah. That was. Yeah, no, I know who he is. I just didn't know what was it. Always pink?
He always.
Guess I really wasn't paying attention very well. All right. Red Rom said, got him in a stranglehold for sure. Yeah. I was always preferred Scream Dream. Scream Dream is a freaking pretty badass fucking song.
I mean, of course, you're 30 years older than I am, but I remember fucking when I was a kid, I used to love the shit out of like the old Fred Bear stuff.
Okay. All right. I mean, did you ever get into George Thorogood? Hell yeah. I'm gonna come back and then I pay the rent after to get myself a job. And yeah, indeed. All right, Eddie, thanks for calling in, brother. I appreciate it. Indeed. Hell yeah. Count our blessings, man. Count our blessings, bro. But yeah, man, enjoy. My best to Stephanie, and enjoy the fireworks tonight, bro.
Oh, sorry, bro. That means talk over you. I just saw a party tent just joined in the chat. Just want to tell them Happy Independence Day as well.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah! Let's bring the chat back in one more time here. Hell yeah! Party tent crew coming in at the end. Love it. Stroking. Hell yeah! Little bit of what was his name? Stroking to the left. Stroking. No, that's stroke me. The wedding party song about stroking. That was Clarence something maybe. Who gives a shit? Someone will put it in the chat. But Eddie, enjoy your 4th of July, buddy. Happy fireworks later, I'm sure. And we'll velocity it up next Tuesday.
Absolutely. Till next time, boys.
All right, man. Take it easy. So that was the great Eddie Weber, the greatest race car driver to have ever lived. It's great to have the party tent crew in puts lotion on the skin. Fuck yeah. That's the only way to keep from getting extremely ashy, from what I understand. You got to get the lotion on there. I get incredibly ashy on my elbows. Not so much this side, but this one. And I literally could grate cheese on this elbow. It's terrible. All right. It's approaching 11 Pacific. That means I went live, essentially started at 6. I know I popped on a little early, but really weren't starting for real. So 5 hours, everybody. I mean, come on. You're welcome. I mean, this was solid, no? Yeah. I believe I did an incredibly good job. All right. But anyway, yeah, happy not Thanksgiving, 4th of July to everybody. Happy Independence Day. Get out there and eat like food. And, you know, I hear potato salad today is literally the best day to eat potato salad because it's been on the picnic bench for about 3 hours. It's got mayonnaise in it. Have at it, folks, but don't have too much because I think you know where I'm going with that. All right, I've got this nifty thing I do with the background music. And I thought it was clever. It's probably not. And I know I do it. But thank you to NOLA Travel. Thank you to the Party Tent crew. Thank you to Edward and Stephanie Weber. Was that everybody in the chat? Eddie, NOLA Travel, Tent crew. Thank you to Wheelchair Rick and LB Sickening for allowing me to talk about them without sending me text messages of telling me how much of a douchebag I am and I don't want to grow my channel. Appreciative of that. And yeah, I think we had a slamming day. So, all right. How do I... Okay, got to get the start soon off. And then there's a thanks for watching. I kind of dig that. Yep, see? Thanks for watching. I don't know why it's all the way up there. Put that right in the middle. And then normally I've already changed the camera to something else. But failed to do that. So we'll just leave you with my... pan of chili with one... What the hell is that? 1,412 trackers might be collecting your data. Well, luckily enough, the only data on this computer is literally that frickin' pan of... a beautiful, stunning pan of chili from scratch and a well-scored ballpark frank, which I guarantee you I'm going to finish that today. Oh yeah, the cleverness. The first thing we have to do is up the volume. That's really not that much an increase, but that's at 100. You're 100. Alright. Well. Let me throw on some headphones. Maybe I can... Oh yeah. I went too far. Alright, let's bring this back a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to put it right about... No, that's too much. Alright, I'll leave it right there. Alright. Hey, put in... Well, I might not be able to see the live chat later. I don't know. Put it in the chat anyway. I don't know who gives a shit. It's going to be a bass line starting. Let's see if you can figure out what song the bass line is from. Should be coming up any second. Again, like this is at the end of the background music track I have, and I thought I'd be clever to throw some cuteness at the end. It's just taking way too long. Well, good thing we have a good shot of my chili dog there. I'm gonna wrap that dog in lettuce. No, I'm not. Oh, there it is. Try to copyright me, bitch. Hear it? It was loud in the beginning and then it got soft. Oop, there we go. A little louder. Some fancy fingers on the bass right there. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Yeah, I think I gave up after that point. Okay, all right, here's the new bass line. This is a brand new bass line. Let's see if you can nail this song. Oh, come on, you got to get that. Do 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 boom boom. Boom boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for watching. Ooh, that was abrupt. Thank you again for watching Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké on this special Saturday, our nation's birthday, 250. Hell yeah, sparkles. That sounds like sparkles in the air as the train called the America 250 comes rolling into the station, burying everybody alive. Maybe a little less than that. Could be burying people alive. I don't know. All right, we'll do this again next week. Thank you to www.stevejessup.com. T-shirts, sweatshirts, and a whole lot more. Come on. All of you are tired from drinking until tomorrow anyway, so head over there and do some drunk shopping. That's loud. Copyright, 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 copyright. If you're using the bass line from Another Brick in the Wall by Pink Floyd and using the guitar track from Don't Stop Believin' by Journey, is that transformative? Because that's what's happening right now. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sure I'm going to get copyright for this. It's going to take them a fucking year and a half to probably find it. What did the Tubes took a month? But this is a 5-hour video, so it might take them a little bit longer to get to the end. All right. Actually, I guess that's where it ends.